Alright, greetings to everybody. Hello?
How are you?
Yeah, pretty nice.
Cool.
Just returned from my work,
Ah.
prepared myself, and now I'm here on the stream,
Okay.
which has already started.
Oh, you're already live.
Yes, I'm already live.
Oh, are you doing it on your? But where is it going live to?
Don't you know my channel?
Ouch.
Hmm.
That wasn't deliberate. I just don't watch very much stuff.
I sent the link to the guys. Maybe they just they just send it, and or maybe they haven't done it right now. But okay. I hope the stream will be significantly better than the previous one, where I didn't have my microphone properly set up.
Oh. Oof.
I guess I. I guess I need to make you a little bit louder in my earphones, so I would hear you better than my music in my earphones.
Music on the stream?
Yes, but I've been using this kind of music, so it's pretty safe. Okay, here we see somebody coming. Or is it me? I forgot what I wanted to do. So how's the stream for you? Is my voice okay? Is the music okay? Just tell me. Oh, it seems like original.
Was that for me?
No. I just wanted to know if my stream is okay. Oh, and the guys in the lobby searching for players. They are just discussing how they will enjoy this game. Someone gonna let us know when to host and what map? Sure. The director of the tournament will surely let you know. How do I tally? E please. So we're now just sitting in waiting. The tournament should start in a minute, but streamer chat. Could up volume by 50% at least. Even so. You mean I thought voice. Okay. I can make my voice a little bit louder. So here it is. How's it right now? I'm just yeah, I'm giving the voice check, so it's always important for me to calibrate my settings, and I've been speaking just near my microphone. Derp needs even more increase. So wait, by way.
It's me.
Yes.
Louder because I'm a quiet person at heart.
So everything is okay from my side. I gave you 140% of volume in my Discord. Oh, I made one important mistake. I haven't turned my FAF on. Stream matches marked for you. Making a list of banned maps per team as we speak. Okay, so let's see about challenge. So challenge. Oh no, it's Notion. They're making a list of banned maps per team, and let me just find it. Okay. So here are the rules. There will be well, I lost them. Okay, there will be 5 maps per round. Each team has 1 ban per round. Each team has 1 pick per round. And so, where are those maps? And where's the challenge? Here we are. Official FAF Dojo. Challenge. Okay, so we're just waiting and seeing where all these things are happening. All streamers. Oh yeah, stream. So I need to go see the. Yes, I see that live bracket, and here. Okay, the team Vikings and War Lancer, they are picking their maps and banning their maps. So here are the teams: the Alpha Tank Battalion, Yeet Slot B, the Greenland Invasion, Turtle and Prey, Oceania and Friends and Yeet Slot A, then Vikings and the War Lancer. Here we are just waiting. The first round, semi-finals and finals are all best of 3. Oh, even so, one team hasn't joined, so I can see that the Alpha Tank Battalion go to semi-finals, and Team Oceania and Friends are also heading straight to semi-finals since they have a technical win. If my eyes tell me the right thing from the live bracket I've been watching. Stream match round 1 changed. Will be Vikings versus the War Lancer. Okay, we will just wait what they are choosing. Live bracket. It is the square bracket, from what I see. Okay. And we're waiting for map and password as well, as Xeter says. Okay, so what we need to pay attention to is also team lineups. Okay, team, the Alpha Tank Battalion consists of the Alpha and Ogre. Team Oceania and Friends, Numbringer and PMB Miser. I know PMB Miser, he is a very old Saturn's Clutch player. Now Team Vikings is Xeter and Luciet. Where are those guys from? Actually from? Sweden. Luciet is from Sweden and Xeter is from Sweden as well. All right, so we will see a pretty matched team. Combined rating 2877 global. Meanwhile, then the Greenland Invasion Force is Sheppy and Banana Smoothie. 2742 global rating in total. Team Turtle and Prey is Iroh and the Crimson Knight. Total 2564 global rating. And the Team War Lancer, consisting of the War Raven and Freelancer 54. Combined rating 2254 global rating, which is the weakest team. Okay, so we have 6 or 7 teams in total. In progress now. The event. Tell information here. In Notion. Unfortunately, I haven't turned my Notion on. But let's see what maps they will pick. It will be discussion hall. Also, I wanted to learn if Derp is making his own stream.
Probably gonna drop it on onto the official FAF Live channel. But I will basically stand the stream up when the first game is ready.
Okay. You might have your own channel in FAF.
What do you mean?
Or where should I join if it will be in official FAF? Which voice channel?
So the official FAF channel is on Twitch, and also one on.
I meant the voice or the voice channel.
Stay here.
Okay. Okay then, because I'm making my own stream, and you might join, so we're still together.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's okay. I've been just patiently observing what is coming on in Discord, but no guys have joined their respective channels. I just looked up our competition. The War Raven says probably gonna get our cheeks clapped, but we're gonna give it hell. Already nice move for the game. legendary upset in the works. Okay. I thought even about watching a replay before we start, but I guess it's not appropriate time for this, since they may start lobbying any minute. Okay, so round 1 is Team Vikings versus the War Lancer. Oh. Okay, the team... the War Raven bans Adaptive Fangtooth Islands. And also... some other team is banning the same map. Seems like they already started hosting. Okay, now the teams are already spreading... they're taking their own voice channels. So I guess we're starting.
Yeah, completely understandable to ban Fangtooth Islands. That is a hard map.
I don't remember playing it actually, so maybe this will be my first experience of seeing the play. Ah, no, it won't be. Maybe some of the teams will pick it, and then we will see how it is played. I need to check Notion again. Now where is our channel launch? Okay. Okay, so we have two games in the two rounds of two clashes of the first round. Is between which will be between the team Greenland Invasion and team Turtle and Prey. And then, as we said, it will be Vikings versus the War Lancer. And then And then. Well, but among these maps, the one I really like is Anchor. I really understand it, and I can say it is very playable. But Adaptive Fangtooth Islands, I haven't tried it. It's also some from Nerox's map generator, which I maybe haven't played at all. But Open Wonders is a pretty interesting map. But how is it played 2v2? Zerk Canyon, I might remember this map, but adaptive diversity is what we really like. Oh, and there's also the Bermuda Locket. I think I already can't wait to see how those guys will play it, because I used to see a lot of tournaments of high ratings playing this map, but mid rates. Let's see what they will bring to us.
Okay, so the game is up. I'm gonna start the stream. Just sort some audio.
Oh, the War Raven. We need to know the password.
That is true.
Somebody send us the password, please. Oh, it's a wrong chat. Oh, and the team of Miser has already gathering up, and their opponents must already be here as well. Let's see. Team Oceanian France have already taken their lobby. And they will play versus the team. The green. No. So they are not playing right now.
I'm just gonna drop very quickly so that I don't disturb you whilst I do the intro.
The pass they have. I thought they sent us the password, but they were like joking. But sending a password in open source is like not so good. Wait. Is everything okay with... What's the password, derp? Tell me. Ah,
Adaptive step forwards. Another map gen with a big pond navy slot here. Very nice. Project Mesa, Bermuda Locket, classic navy map. Adaptive Monument Valley, which is usually a 4-player map. We'll see how our players tackle that. Another map gen which looks like kind of an Africa-style 2v2 aggressive Tech 2 push. Project Tabula. That's going to be a T3 land fight probably with air. Sands of Labrica, which ends up being kind of base creepy. And Certus Assault, which is like Certus Major. Big brain maps. Some of these are quite difficult to play. We'll see how the players handle it. Swap over to our FAF thing here, and then let's drop straight into the game because it's ready. Glorious. We are ready to launch. So in the side, I will go back into the streaming channel. Oh, no, we're in the right place. Perfect. Unless you want to jump back up to the streamer caster channel here. I am joined with Patient Owl, who usually casts the tournaments for the dojo. He's going to be joining on the casting couch. Glorious black leather couch today. I'll try to keep
yes, and I'm joining.
an eye on the
Sorry for interrupting.
No problem. We have got War Raven says I gotta pee. So whilst he goes to pee, probably the game will start in 3 or 4 minutes. I'm gonna run some tournament hype clips from some previous tournaments. If you know a tournament hype clip from a good game in the past, send it to me. I will make a clip like this and we will run them in the tournaments to minimize the dead space on FAF tournament streams. It will be glorious, okay? Enjoy.
I remember I had a few very nice games on Anchor, in Matchmaker actually. But here we are, and the Average Joe Olympics number 2 has already officially started, and some of the teams have already moved to the semi-finals. Only 6 teams left, and now we need to see, are we good to launch? It depends on you. The streamers are ready, the players are ready. But yes, we're just paying attention to what you will do. And now, the War Raven, 1100 rated, 401 game. And Freelancer 54, 1200 and 297 games, which is pretty... pretty few games compared to the older players, but yet pretty solid since they have such a high rating for this number of games. You have put the settings as described on the website. Full share, unrate, no, allow observers, yes, unit cap 1500. Victor condition assassination. Everything else should be random.
Okay, players are readying up. Just check the. Let me show you which teams we're talking about here. So
The War Raven.
Highest rated teams got a bye for the tournament, so they get through the first round.
The War Raven remains. And we just need to wait for him and then we can start. Okay, here we go. Ah, yeah. He just required to make sure that everybody is ready. So now we officially start.
There we go.
Here we go. Now, what I really like on this map is the island on the bottom right angle of the map. and
a lot of little icebergs.
yeah, but it's really worth fighting for. But also, there's a nice amount of icicles here, which is totally 3,000 reclaim, which I have actually never paid much attention to. And now, UEF,
I mean,
the War
the
Raven.
top corner is the juiciest corner here. There is 10,000 mass in the top.
Ah,
corner.
even
That is,
so.
that is the Zerg location. So
But
I'm expecting to see these two play like blue and red here. So
Mm.
the War Raven and Exeter. I'm expecting to see them kind of Zerg into each other like this, and we'll probably see some more airplay from the other players.
But from my actually from my experience, the top left corner is rarely taken at full. Most likely they will invade this island. Okay, GLHF, Xeter says, from Sweden, which is pretty nice. I actually thought about learning Swedish, but I got really distracted by some other languages after passing my IELTS in 2014, which was pretty crazy.
A very similar build from both our top players up here, going for mexes and P-gens. We're going to actually.
No one is.
He's using engineers to pad that, so it's fine. We're talking about our player ratings. They're all going to be under 1,600 today, I think.
But
so
the right.
very much an average Joe's game.
Yes, but the right team has already planned to make an air factory, which is not being planned by the left team yet. Although they are started making one. So now we see the red NG is already moving to this crater, which is also full of reclaim. Like
this is a really nice move, actually. An attack move here, or has he? He's manually queued them up. That's perhaps not so optimal, but I suspect if he used an attack move, this engineer would be slurping the trees, which basically have one mass in instead of this. But because of the range of the reclaim here, he's going to basically be wasting a lot of time. This is not going to work out the same way he wants. Some nice labs running in here. Freelance has made his own counter labs a little bit later. That's really going to work out quite nicely because
they're
movement time.
And they're gonna meet on this part of the map. And Aeon Labs have ultimately defeated one yellow mech marine rushing towards them. And now they just take away the second one. And the third one is chasing them, but there's a fourth upcoming, and
absolutely crushed.
Just finish his
right
off.
there, boys.
GG, for sure.
So
Those
labs have double the hit points, so they really are much more heavy duty. The War Raven finds Exeter's ACU there, pays for that information with a tank, and an early transport from Lucy here, Team 2. He's going for those rocks.
And Lucid is already planning to go to his naval forces.
So, I'm not sure how the rocks here ended up floating in the air, but the trees are doing the same. So I guess this is an anti-gravity island down in the bottom right. I was going to ask how the icebergs ended up, on the land, but actually they're in the air, so it's even more confusing.
A blue drop is coming to fight.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What does he have on here? Just
On the Aegis. Only Aegis.
Didn't send a scout. Didn't send a bomber. So there was a tank that was dropped. It was really smart to drop this tank early. His best move now is to drop the engineers on the tank.
Already spotted, but. And we can see actually that Lucid is not paying much attention. His tank is not on patrol. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
That's what. That's what was really unexpected. It's a very high hill.
Yep, no sound.
What? No,
Well,
no
apparently
sound.
I don't have any sound. That's very unusual.
Oh, why? From
There's
my
plenty
side,
of sound on my. No, it's something I've done with the stream.
they actually keep struggling. They
This is something that happens.
already the turrets, but Luciet has already done his artillery, and they will take this NG out. Now another drop is heading towards the blue base, while his T1 spam is rushing through that mountain in the center of the map. Meanwhile, Xeter has already making spam from T1 factory in exactly top left corner, but there's a drop from Freeland. The War Raven is going to take his part of that corner. Now the NG on the right island is dead, and all they have to do just kill the point in defense, and they will be okay. They meet a commander, but he's just teasing them or so, teasing them and moving away from from that spam while bomber is coming and taking out not so many people, but and I think I gotta switch to the original music, which sounds like this, pretty epic and mostly appropriate to this game. I am actually expecting when this guy start reclaiming stones from the top left corner of the map. Now the fight has begun, and his hunters are just passing through, attacking the commander, but they fail because there are not too many. Cool map. Water control can make a big difference. Yeah, yes, and we can see the yellow guy has already made his first sub, but there's a Aeon Get a gunship is coming to his base with pretty much air support. Six interceptors, 1 scout. Oh yeah, now he's pinged to be attacked. And okay. Okay. Yes, I saw your message right now, but okay, I'm just mesmerized by this get a gunship. Oh, the the red interceptors came just out of nowhere, and he actually saved his naval factories. Lucid is making his gun, and I hope he can make it before he is destroyed. He captured this right island. Oh, meanwhile the War Raven has taken the top right corner from his team, but there's some spam heading towards them for revenge, and there's also a Getha gunship. Well, these guys really put much efforts into Getha gunships, but a frigate has already been done, but the naval factory is unfortunately dead. Okay, so now we can see the yellow guy has already captured the sea and one of the corners of the map. And here about the War Ravens spam, although he's losing another max. Not even in the corner, but in the middle. I get a gunship, another get a gunship. It's been already. Which one? Third one. Okay, what are they planning to do? It's only spam war in the middle of the map. And Lucid hasn't finished his gun yet. He's wasting he's spending too much mass to upgrade. But the tanks are just bypassing all these red troops. Although the bomber came to help, and it does. It helps. And T2 Max is staying alive for really scattered. Meanwhile, Aeon here is already taking out all those spam, all those units one by one. Yes. What we see next? Oh, another factory is being built here, and it really should be able to produce more and more energies with attack move. Another naval factory. I guess he can already upgrade it to T2, make cruisers. Another drop, this time artillery. Just look at this, and another drop came unnoticed, even by me. They take out maxes from all this large base. Yes. And another spam unit from here. Already not 2, 3, 4, 5 maxes out. Blazes are coming to help to get revenge for these poor maxes. I don't know how well they achieve it, but they help. But the yellow UEF guy like seeped through all pores of the blue base, and now blue is making his revenge by taking the red guy's air out, Setter's air out. UEF T2 is already at the battlefield, and the air control is regained by the Freelancer 54. Although, why are these planes just sitting idle? Freelancer is attacked by artillery. He has no upgrades, but this will not bother him at all. Okay, the War Raven has come here to destroy a lot of things with his gun, but he can be easily surrounded and killed. T2 Maxes are already getting upgrades. So, and from the top side is going to be T2 Air already, Cybern, but the yes, the bottom team has already done their T2 Air factory. But what are they going to do with this? Nothing for now. But okay. The fight is going on, and here we can see how UEF mobile artillery has been sipping and invading and infiltrating. But here's what I really expected: the cruiser with its missiles. And now the cruiser has arrived, but what it's going to take out, since all the maxes here are gone? Only 2 T2 maxes and 5 T1 maxes remained on the blue side. Oh yeah. Pillars against T1 spam. So the War Raven is about to win this side, take maxes, reclaim all this stuff, and upgrade to T3 and counterattack. And the guys on the top, they put too much on the T1 spam, while they should have been rushed something more stronger than T1 spam. That Lucid Eco. So you know this guy, Stumpy Robot guy. Yes. Maybe you don't, but Still, we can see it. It's pretty. That's pretty much of SimCity at this rating. 1600 actually. Yes. So blazes are here, but they cannot surpass all that T1 spam and get wasted on the battlefield. So let's see. For now, they are just in the stage of collecting all those reclaimed. 2 cruisers from the Exeter. No, from the Luciad. Okay. Oh, they already made that super Aeon tactical missile defense TMDs. Okay, but it doesn't stop all the missiles from the side of cruisers. He wants to destroy the T1 Land Factory HQ. Okay. Oh, the War Raven is heavily advancing forward with pillars, and this T2 Max is still destroyed. Oh no, they're only counterattacking now, but he forgot about the transport, just to send an engine to take another max. But here we have some Cerberus that protect the base. But okay. Pillars are just coming through with all their might. Okay. Freelancer's trying to get upgraded, but he's failing in doing this because the cruisers are already attacking. Another artillery drop actually, but Obsidians are going to counter them. But that's only Obsidians. He's now counterattacking with blazes. How many? Only 1 blaze is what I see.
Freelancer has lost. He just took an enormous blow there.
Oh wait.
HQ, so
Yes,
he can't make blazes anymore.
Yes, but they have Genesis on their side, and from the red side, the T2 gunship is coming, but he's not likely. It's shut down, and cruisers really decided this game. 4 pieces in a row already. Now we can say that Freelancer is almost completely taken away. Meanwhile, these guys have stronger eco. 4 yellow bombers are coming, but he's using not all his interceptors, which is useful. 4 Genesis are already bypassing this area, and are they no, they are not patrolling this area. They just kill the P-Gens and Maxes. They meet, and the pillars are on their way to help them. More and more Genesis attacking, burning with napalm, just like in the times of Vietnam. I love the smell of napalm in the morning on this beautiful winter map. Another drop is finishing off another T2 Max, but he has 3 more already. That's not enough to make a complete comeback. Oh, he's sending Angies from the air factory. I'm expecting this tactical missile defense to be shut down. He kills it. And let's see. Oh, here. The napalm attack is still keep going, but this interceptors here sitting there idle and doing nothing, which is pretty strange. He could kill this Genesis a long time ago, but he's not doing this. Why? But because maybe he has T3 air, which is going to help him more with solving his problem. Oh yeah. The War Raven is like handling all the matters. But in response, Xeter made Corsairs and attacking all the production and build power on mid. Now, finally, Lucid came here and sent his interceptors to help, but there's a lot of bombers counter-attacking and taking another bunch of production units here, and the max and another max. Oh yeah. Freelancer's base is already being taken, and another artillery is coming to destroy. He maybe Yellow got too much eco now. Yes, he has much eco now, and he's making a strat on this eco, so that's pretty comfortable. Meanwhile, the T1 air and T2 air is deffing. He's deffing his flank and his side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, he needs to make something more from his air factory to counterattack. Still, he is. He's washing the pillars out from his base, and now he has 2 renegades, which can help. That can help him. The only thing Freelancer had to do here is get bunker in some way, but yes, the balance is not playing on his side. The top team has already taken all the bigger part of the map, and even some maxes on the enemy base. Now we can. They maybe don't even need T3 max. And now, what's with the strat they already made? Where is the strat bomber? Here it is. Yes. So we now need to watch what will happen to the remnants of the blue base, maybe, or not. What is it going to do? Here we can see only attacks from the bottom side. Let's see. What will it bomb? Oh, no. The generator, and 2 generators actually, and the build power. But there's a danger for it to be shut down. He really had to send at least 2 ASFs to help Bomber. Why didn't he do it? I don't know. The defense is going on, and the Aeon TMDs are giving a lot of help, but oh, a Percy is coming. For now, I see only 1 Percy on the map. Now, red Cybern T2 spam is counter attacking on the top left corner to get it back. Corsairs, interceptors, killing all light blue. I think that GG can recover from the Navy or the bottom drops, yes, but they also have T3 land, and that gives them a chance at least to defend themselves before they can lose. And the Percy is already here. What are the names floating around? the names floating around are cursors that they moving. So you can see that Derp's cursor is here, mine is here, and Derp sees a point where my cursor stands. So so this is where they are actually watching, what they're actually controlling, what they're actually aiming to. Now what we can see, T3 Navy and the battleships are being prepared. So this is where Lucid's eco is spent for. Oh, that's cool. Yes, this is in-game function. It can be turned on and off, but if I can remember where it is in interface, maybe drag. Oh. Display more unit states. Well, I can't show it right now, but there is a function on the map. I think T3 Navy is a mistake. Well, actually, some people even say that making Navy on this map is commonly a mistake, because you spend a really lot of mass in Navy, which is kind of excessive, because you can make a lot of T2 units with this mass, or even T3, because Percival. How much it costs? I don't remember quite now, and I can see the amounts of mass and energy required to. I can see the price. But okay, it's a battle between Percivals and Loyalists. So these guys made a proper T3 land on their side. There's T3 land only here, and there's also Genesis, and now a bunker and a T3. So they're still standing. They're not giving up. Why aren't you casting with Derp? I don't know. The Derp is in the voice channel, but he is silent for now. He is currently in FAF Live. Maybe he just silenced me in Discord. Okay. Let's keep going. Another Percy is dead, and the red and yellow spam, only T1 spam and T3 spam is breaking through, but there's a nice combination of strikers, Rhinos, and Loyalists, and also a stealth in between them. Who? What do you mean who? Oh, a spearhead is here. Two Corsairs taking the last T1 max on the of the bottom team from the top left corner, but they're exchanging with missile blows, and here we have missile shooting. On this side, Loyalists must help in reflecting the missiles. I want to know where it is. Still, the Titan here is already lost. Cruisers are keeping their attacking. Eco is expanded. For now, the air grid is made by Lucid, but not so many T3 air on his side. There's only a lot of T1. And they major there are 4 gunships and T1 air. Now they are already in motion, heading towards the base to kill everything, because they have no SAMs. They only protecting by air. And I missed his ASFs, but they are here. GG's. Now they realized it, and now we can say that air is being completely won. Those missile boats putting in work. Yes. Okay, GG. So we can see the. Yes, Lucy is really happy with this. One commander is dead. They didn't stand a chance against the Navy, so the Navy really was useful there. Okay, this was the first game, and now we can switch to the second one. Let's see the score. Okay, here we can see how much Lucid has overcame his teammates and opponents on eco, but in common they had a better eco than the bottom team. Okay. So this game of round 1 is won by the team, which is it? Team Vikings. Yeah. This was the first map for them. Now we need to know which map is the next for them. Yes, now I can see that Derp turned off his microphone and his sound for some reason. I don't know why. Always love UEF Navy. UEF Navy can be nice in this situation, but what was the sound? Did you hear those guys? Yes, UEF Navy can be nice, but you have to be really skilled to properly control it, because for example the frigates might be not so strong as Cybern or Aeon ones, and having a Cooper instead of T2 submarine is actually maybe a disadvantage, but nevertheless those capable of controlling the Coopers might win as well. But the battleships, of course, they are the strongest, but the slowest ones. Where's the other lobby? Why aren't they coming? I guess it can be another piece of music for now. Oh, and the Derp is actually hosting his own stream on his channel, Average Joe's 2v2 tournament. But I can hear him. So yes, maybe he just decided to cast by himself, because it's harder for him to cast with someone. Because I can say I may interrupt him on some moment. The war... okay. They're discussing now. Oh, best of 3. And they hosted their map, which is Zerk Canyon. Would be better if you could both talk and chat together, gives better commentary. But yes, it would be better, but he decided not to. We are in the same voice channel, but let's see if he's in the lobby. I'm becoming an observer. Where are all the guys? Unrate? Yes. Yes, they need to turn the rating on because the director of the tournament, it's better for him to quickly check the results of the match. And it's easier to check with the rating turned on. So I just reminded them to turn the rating on. So where are all the guys? Meanwhile, what's happening in Liver Place here? Well, they started how many minutes ago? Where is their lobby? Oh, yes. Okay, the teams are already here. And where's the derp? Yeah, Sir Navy foe. Yes, it's the most accurate Navy from my experience. That's why on Satan's Clutch, where I used to gain my skill and improve my rating, I used to play only Seraphim on naval positions, which gave me a lot of advantage against other navies, but not always, unfortunately. Oh, and Derp is here. Welcome back, Derp, if you hear me. Oh, and the lobby crashed. Ready? Yes. Ah, Derp is having some audio issues. Yes, Derp. Yes, Derp stated he had problems with sound, but these problems. Well, that's hard. I don't know. I don't know why it happens like that. From my side, everything is okay. You hear me, and the music is on, and we're in the lobby. Oh, and we're starting. In transit, Cybran. Who is Cybran here? Damn, I missed a moment when they were picking. Ah, and they saved the previous fractions. Okay, Lucid is UAF and Setter is Cybran as in the previous game. The War Raven UAF and Freelancer 54 Aeon. Okay, so they kept the same factions. What we can see here is just just lining all the maxes very thoroughly on the map, very properly. Very nice job, Luciad. You have a great chance to win this game. And the game is pretty badly balanced between the teams. Okay. Let's see if this guy stands a chance. I think I will turn off the original music and only switch to not my own one, but the one I playing. Okay, they're just keeping expanding smoothly and steadily. But the Lucius build order in the previous game was pretty interesting. What he is doing, he's clicking one NG and another NG to take everything and make a factory for additional production. Meanwhile, these guys are just keeping making more energy. And the reclaim on the map with in the form of this beautiful crystals, high and solid. What mineral is this actually? I don't know. Do you have any idea, guys? What minerals it could be? Freelancer is deciding to make his labs again to protect, and Lucid is making the same. 3 labs versus 3 labs, and Aeon labs have really good advantage. Before Mech Marines, while they are just running. Yellow ones. Almost like their color is almost like gold. What will be next? Okay, the commander, I see, is heading to take some mexes here and on the top left side on the map again. He has a nice chance to meet those labs in front of him. And the War Raven already has a bomber which is going to attack maybe red engineers, Xeter's engineers. No, it's attacking only one engineer, which actually finished, almost finished. Only 15 HP left. The Max Extractor remains unfinished, and Xeter will not
get into the back here this time.
Yes.
Freelancer missed them with his own lab. He's going to lose an engineer for that. It's going to delay his hydro. Luckily, he's already overflowing nearly 200 a second, so he doesn't need that hydro anyway. It's totally fine. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Nothing went wrong.
But Lucid's labs have already arrived and destroying Max's tractor in the rear. And one lab may be not enough to protect. So I hear you now, Derp.
Yeah, I've been having some audio issues.
Yes.
Unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Yes, yes. That's bad. I remember you were saying you had some audio issues, but I couldn't imagine how much they were. Okay. So there were actually guys on my stream asking why you and me won't comment together. So here's the answer. Derp had some audio problems.
I did. I've been making a lot of changes in the background in OBS to the audio tracks, outputs, streams, all sorts of stuff to try and get it to work. Hopefully, this is a bodged solution now, so there will be audio.
Okay. My main problem for the last time is only quality of the internet. A lot of guys used to reproach me for lagging and crashing the game and so on and so on. But for the last 2 weeks it's been pretty fine, so maybe the stream will also be completely fine. But the guys here haven't told me anything yet about the quality of the stream, so I can state that everything is nice. And meanwhile, Lucid's tanks are taking Freelancer, but he has more Auroras and he's just rebuffing.
It's not a good trade. He basically loses his tanks
Mhm.
without getting them in one turn. Needs to try a raid elsewhere. Dodge
Last
that ACU.
last game he made more bet on a drop from the War Raven. Successful one, but there are 4 labs coming. Not coming in him, but now there are. Although they're already finishing the land factory. A drop is here. These guys make very frequent drops. So-called music during the battle. But there's like an intermission. Next it will be more heavy heavier music. Yeah. One tank is in of Lucid's is still intact, and the commander doesn't pay much attention to it, so he thinks it's okay to keep that as maybe a prisoner of war or something. Meanwhile, the War Raven is already attacking on the right side, and Setter. Yes, yes.
Going to shut that down completely, which is kind of unfortunate. But you can see the difference in that. Look at the rating change, right? So Lucid is so much higher, and he's basically marked out a little ghetto for his ally to keep whilst he gets the rest of the map.
Another nice build from him. He's putting more mass in air than in land, so he doesn't rely on his land troops as the primary forces.
He's going up to 6 Tech 1 air factories.
All he needs to do is a lot of T2 and more and more Genesis to extend everything here and here until they are in T3.
Yeah, very heavy air build coming out. Also, 3 air factories in Exeter, so they really are going for the air dominance here. I wonder if when they'll transition to T2, because obviously they've got so many inties. A transition over to some gunships is basically devastating.
And he can make.
Exeter here is stalling huge amounts of mass. War Raven's overflowing. Lancer is, he's about to stall E. Okay. War Raven could use a couple more factories, I think. He's got a T2 next in his base here. Could use a couple more factories. Preferably one here. If he could start to make a factory here for reclaiming and some other bits, that would put him in good stead, I think.
Unfortunately, I can see their income and economy stage status on my Supreme Scoreboard. I guess your re-UI is better in this. I have tried it too, but I can.
A lot of extra bits.
Yes. Also, the yellow is already going forward with his hair, and for now it's winning it, or maybe not. No, he only has to do it, but.
Well, Lucid's air was very split up there, so there was definitely a chance for War Raven to crush.
Maybe not, but he is not microing him them well.
Neither player is really
No.
microing. They're both players are sort of leaving their air there to fight it out.
More interceptors are coming on the battle.
Yeah, that's one round of production actually, given how many air factories he actually has. This is a very unusual template that you don't normally see two players make. So.
Meanwhile, there.
Template there.
Meanwhile, there's another mass donation from Setter on the side of the War Raven. Now he needs some edges here to collect this stuff and make another T2 max or something. He's making a T2 P-gen. And I mistakenly took the marker of a player for a tactical missile. I guess it's about time to make another bunch of mobile TMLs or something like that, or maybe some of them, like the War Raven or Luciad, can make a TML com and destroy maxes.
There's really there's very little targets to actually deal damage with a TML com right now. And if you look at the map control, obviously it's massively in Team 1's favor again. They are much higher rated. The damage that you can do though with a TML is very limited because neither player is really upping mexes. Both players are mostly content to just... There's a few more popping up now, but they're mostly content to just sit it out on Team 1. TML here for Lucy. He's going to be going
Yes.
for a snipe probably on the factories.
That was I actually expected.
So there are obviously this is vulnerable. We've got a T2 air factory here, we've got a T2 land factory here.
2 bombers
So
took
there are
the
some
max out.
That was an upgrading one as well, so that's painful.
Yes.
So TMD is going up in the base, but obviously if the Tech 1 bombers just kill it, then the TML is going to do work.
No, it doesn't.
Interestingly, this TML is kind of like halfway up here, so it would be possible to just run up some units and kill it. And it's targeting this mech here. I think that might actually be in range of the TMD. So I think this first TML missile, which is the most important one obviously, because you've got the element of surprise, is going to get denied. Yeah. Oh.
It worked.
Yep.
It really worked.
It's the only TMD on the map. By the
Yeah,
way.
yes.
Only TMD on the map.
I guess they didn't switch to the stage where they need a lot of TMDs yet. But Aeon really saved the situation for him from the complete disaster. While one tank with 100 HP is destroying another max. And minus 2 mass income for Freelancer.
There's some good opportunities for Team 2 to do damage here, but because their scouting and intel is so low, they don't really... I mean, they don't have any forward radars at all, right? So they've really no idea what's happening or what the is. Right now there's an opportunity to do some damage like this with these tanks, but because they don't know it, they're not going to do that move. They just have no idea that it's available.
Lucid is trying to break through with tanks, although...
Just walked straight into a Tech 1 PD, which was also unscouted, so that's not going to do any damage either.
While Freelancer is pushing with T1 spam at the left top corner of the map.
Yeah, it's not going to work because Lucid is baiting that with a TML. He's already built PD, so he already knows that that's going to be coming, so he built a PD ready.
And try it.
It would be better for these units to go elsewhere now.
But he has some chance since he has an obsidian and
one, but this is not really enough to break a PD base like this. And look at all of the idle Tech 2 units here. Look at all those idle pillars.
Oh
They
yes.
rallied north, so he can't really break this.
I guess he's preparing him on the worst case.
Lucid has done a much better job of reclaiming the mass. If you look at the mass available on the map, you'll notice that almost all of the remaining mass is in the top right-hand corner compared to the bottom left, and that's because he's done a much better job of reclaiming. That's also why his eco is so much higher. He has more eco than the entire enemy team combined for him. So,
And
quick kill here though onto Exeter could change things.
oh yes,
Really
the
could.
gun. Stumpy Robert
Kill
guys.
here. Get away with it though. Gonna allow him to get away with it. Now a shift G of all of these units onto Exeter, by the way, kills him immediately. Because his units are basically idle here. They're not organized. He's kind of out of position. These are T2 units. They'll kill him real quick.
The War Raven is upgrading maybe T2.
He is. He's getting nano right now.
Nano.
Which
Yes.
will basically allow him to kill the Cybran Com. But without scouting to know that this is available, this move, he really needs some Tech 1 scouts.
He really needs to hurry.
Radar here.
He doesn't need this triad.
No, he doesn't want to defend. He wants to go and kill, really. This battle on the left is the pillars have been brought in now, so Lucid is going to crush this. The time for Tech 1 slot is kind of over.
Although,
It's going to be a nice concave.
although Auroras definitely have some range advantage, but there are not so many against pillars, while they clashed.
This is going to leave. I mean, if you can fight this using the Obsidians and the Auroras, and you can do a good job here. This is kind of an unfortunate PvE setup. But if you can fight this, it's going to leave so much mass on his doorstep here that he's going to be able to maybe do something with that mass if he claims it. It's up to 5,000 already here. Obsidian's out front tanking. Aurora's behind. This is like a tank DPS setup. Very, very nice.
And Xetor
absolutely crushing.
And Xetor has
Very
already
nice.
and Xetor has already made about 10 Corsairs.
Yeah, that's going to be for a snipe on probably on
Yes.
Freelancer here.
Yeah.
That is the way it goes. And they do know about this Tech 2 air factory. If you go into their view, they can see that there's an air factory available. It's completed.
Freelancer has been counter-attacking for now.
Yeah, but he hasn't got the air to support it, and he's got no flax with his army, so...
Yes. But he only has nice TMDs, protecting him from those missiles which are completely wasted.
Yeah, I wanted to say that he didn't manage to get the TML, but in reality that TML has been an enormous waste of mass.
Another
So
AR
it's
fight.
actually better to not kill it. Yeah,
It's
gonna
another.
be fairly comfortable.
It's another
There's no
air.
flash in the army either. This shield doing a good job of tanking all the shots and letting everything get in range, but it's going straight into the plasma cannon. So, and War Raven has a good opportunity. He's got a lot of T2 units here. This move is still available
Yes.
despite all of that time, but he's just
Yes.
has no idea.
Why is he moving here? And
He
why?
wants to try to cover the middle and open up a kill attempt, or be able to pressure the top player. But he leaves that flank so open, and War Raven has so many units right now that he can basically crush all of this. He can come through here. He can pressure the base. It's going to trigger the Corsairs to come and kill his army, but at least then he knows about the Corsair danger. But I don't think he's gonna. I think he's happy to sit there.
More bombers from the.
Sitting here is not good for him because his ally is under a lot of pressure up top. Lucid also doesn't have a radar of this, by the way. He's relying on the vision range of the Tech 1 bombers to fight the Auroras here.
What is he doing? He is actually chasing him instead of bypassing and flanking his base.
This is fine. As long as he makes a move with all of these units, it will be okay. The issue is that they were all.
I guess the game crashed, or not?
Did it crash?
No, lagging.
Freelancer 64 data behind.
So what is it actually?
Data behind. I'm not showing data behind.
It's Freelancer, or not? Who's behind? Freelancer, for me.
He doesn't have data. So
Maybe I lost connection with him.
I think maybe an observer player lost connection.
Hmm.
Is it just us as as Ogs, or is there somebody else?
Well, I see you fine. Cool streamers leave. Well, maybe
Yeah.
I can try to leave first, and then I will see if it gets.
If you drop, I will share my screen on Discord. If it works, we'll continue. If it doesn't, then we'll have to drop to the other game.
Okay, okay. Let's just share the screen. And I need to switch to another mode.
It looks like that did not fix it, so
I switched.
I will also drop.
So we can see now. Oh yeah, now I see your scoreboard, which shows much more information than I can have from Supreme scoreboard.
Okay, you left. It didn't fix it. I'm also going to do the same. I'm going to leave because I don't want to ruin their game. Hopefully it continues. I'll message them on Discord whilst this is happening.
Oh yes, that was pretty unfortunate, and we can't actually see what will be in the end.
We can go back and check it later. There's no problem. We'll go back and check it later.
Yes.
There is another game.
Oh, Shappy and Banana Smoothie versus Iro and who else? Bad password.
Let me just go and ask for the password in their Discord chat. 1 second, I will be right back.
Send me, please. In-game audio is captured twice. Why? So, here?
Okay.
Might be my microphone was not echoing. I just need to make it a bit quieter.
Let me go and ask if they're going to launch. What's going on?
Stale Devil told me he could hear my echoing in my stream.
Oh.
But I thought it was okay. Maybe my microphone was too loud.
Okay.
Made it.
Could be.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. You started.
Yeah. I dropped into the other game. The Team Greenland. Let's check it.
Oh.
Team Greenland Invasion Force. Babylon IO? Wait, that's not a team.
Could you stream the screen, please? Because I haven't saw them.
We're back on here.
Thanks.
Okay, we're good.
We're
'Cause
good.
I didn't see their team on the board. That's all. We're all good.
Good evening.
It's because Babel wasn't supposed to be there.
There is no team with Babel and Io on it. On the board. There's literally no team. I'm not even lying. Look. I was like, where are they? They're not here.
Why we actually left our own channel for streamers?
Bruh. You're just ruining tournament games left and right. That's what we're doing today.
And the War Raven says Lucid is above our play grade.
Yeah, well, he's kind of bullying them at this point, I think. So, yeah, okay, let's go in. We'll have a look. We've got Babel from the T3 clan, very aggressive player, likes to T1 spam, likes to T2 push. His opponent up here, previous Dojo Super Noobs, champion. It's going to be Banana Smoothie at 1200 rating. Playing Seraphim, going to be first land, second air. Babel not queuing up his stuff. He doesn't want to make a queue. He's going to keep us guessing. What a monster. Good for him. So, Babel. Oh, I did that. That's painful, dude. Yeah, okay. I see how it is. That button only works one for the left screen. Down here, it's Uncle Io in the Cybran Blood Red. He's working on a Hydro Rush here, going second air. And he's going to be walking to the front here to make a land factory. I guess that's for reclaim. Pretty smart. Pretty smart.
Derp, could you please turn the stream in Discord?
Yes. Yes, I can. At the back, at 1500, it's going to be Sheppy going first lands. Everybody going first land, second air today. That's just what's happening. That's the plan. Everybody looked at this map and thought, you know what? This is a first land, second air map. There is a lot of reclaim available. Yeah, this is the Greenland Invasion Force, and as you can see, we are playing on Greenland. Greenland is here. And this is Iceland down here. As you can see, this is the hot springs by the nuclear power plant. You know that one?
Of course.
So, yeah, this is what's going on. We are modeling the invasion of Greenland today. We actually have all factions. So we've got a very nice diversity build up here. We got an Aeon, we got a Cybran, we got the UEF Chads, and we've obviously got the alien Banana Smoothie Seraphim here. So, Mech Marine Snoop out for Sheppy, wants to know what's going on. Actually, also a quick bomber. It's an interesting quick bomber there, and scout. It's a nice move. We'll see what he gets with it. Actually, I tell you what, you could bomb the reclaim with that here. That would be brutal if Io has based his build around it, but it doesn't look like it. He's got mass in the bank, so it wouldn't do the kind of damage that you'd need it to do.
But whoever tried,
possible, though.
But whoever tried to bomb the reclaim.
I mean, that would make you a complete criminal. That would make you a criminal. Everybody there, you know, we don't like war criminals like that. So transport going top left for Babel, classic Babel move. And I would expect a lot of units to be coming Banana's way from that pretty soon. Banana using the ACU to build, so using the ACU as 2 engineers, whilst there are 3 engineers idle in the base, not advisable. Probably want the ACU to be coming to the mid, really. What is this? Interceptor Scout Transport is what's being queued up. But Babel is already in the corner. What did that first bomber do? I'm going to assume absolutely nothing. So there's a naughty mech marine here harassing. No! Io, you could have just left. You could have just walked away with that engineer. You could have just gone onto the water and left, but he decided to do circles and then he died. Very sad. Do the team know about this drop? No, they don't know about it. They haven't gone there, so they've got no idea. It looks like Sheppy will be getting the bottom right-hand corner. So that is going to offset this. Reload my Notion page. That would assume that I know what a Notion page is, and I don't, because I make my content with a crayon, because that's my intelligence level. Another drop here from Babel into the Reclaim. There's not an ACU to deny it, so this is going to be a huge... If we go to the Reclaim, captured. Babel up to almost 2k now reclaimed. Huge amounts of reclaim just with these drops with that transport. It's paying dividends for him right now.
And they say game 2 will be replayed, the previous game.
Yeah, I think that's understandable.
Yeah.
Banana's tank with the high ground, but unfortunately shooting the ground. So Babel going to be setting up shop with factories here, although he's producing Auroras in the corner. And who's going to be first to go for a T2 mix? Don't know. Don't know. What's Sheppy up to? Well, he's getting control of the island here. Also got a engineer in the middle. We haven't seen players make a rush for that. And 2 naval yards. That's where his mass has gone. And we know exactly how devastating a naval crush here can be. Banana going to be moving in on these poor Auroras. They are 3 kills for her there. And actually, look at this. The oh, it was a cloaked Cellen, I think. It's counter drop here, going for factories. Plenty of mass in the bank. IO is overflowing mass, actually. It's a small issue, but I assume Babel is going to be spending it. No, he can't because he's stalling E. Oh, no. Okay, Sheppy picks off 2 of those labs. That means the only one that gets in there is a mole, and moles don't have guns, so that's going to be okay for him. Interestingly, Babel, it looks like he's going to be losing this base here. He invested quite a lot as well. He's got factory, he's got some anti-air turrets. I think a PD would have been a better choice here. A PD in this choke point here. Wow, look how tall those mountains are. A PD in that choke point would do pretty good. Banana under pressure. Babel rallying in his units by the looks of things. It's going to going for a drop up at the back as well. Banana's units are up on this plateau. There is a significant danger here. What is this? That is a...
Too many...
Somebody has an auto-clicking reclaim button here.
Just like too many attack moves.
Yeah, that's a auto-clicked something. That looks like it might be a... Not a macro, but a... like a mod or something. And Babel's been very aggressive here. He's got a lot of Aurora support, but he's down to half health. Banana can basically collapse all of her units onto him here. He's pushed in very far. Walking the other way here. Remember, Babel is 300 points higher rated. There is an anti-air. This is Babel's kind of cut off here. He really is. And the regen, I mean, regen is even, but Banana's got a lot more health. Babel looking to kite away. Banana's stalling mass brutally, but all the factories are kind of working on a PD in a place that's no longer needed.
Oh, bad move.
He's almost in range, actually. This is a very, very aggressive move from Babel. I'm not sure it's going to pay off. It especially won't pay off if he gets killed here. And things like this Zooey chasing him. Just going to let him get away here. Yeah, it looks like Babel's going to get away with that. He's actually eating Zooey shots. Although it's not the most accurate by the looks of things. It just keeps missing. No! So the Auroras are a problem here for Banana. Obviously, they outrange the ACU. Naval-wise, well, there is a Cormorant, a Torp Bomber out to counter. But Sheppy had basically won the South Pond, and he won Iceland down here. So Sheppy is in a commanding position over his mirror, Io. But Babel looks like he's done very well here. He's pushed Banana out of the middle of the map, although he lost this top plateau. Now he needs to solidify his hold, really. If he can get a T2... well, he went T2 Air. If Babel can get a T2 Engineer here, put down a PD, hold on to this. Gun here is very dangerous without units to support it. Does Babel know this is here? He does. Banana will have to defend this ACU now. Babel is very low.
Oh.
Babel is in danger. But luckily the kind of the mountains are protecting him a bit. We're talking sort of 60% of gun is done. Lots of Auroras and now flares spammed out. That's very expensive, Babel. He's stalling 200% of his income. But those flares are going to do work. Meanwhile, we've got a destroyer first. Sheppy, I think that needs to be a cruiser, my man. There we go. There's a cruiser coming. Maybe he just didn't want to be greedy with his advantage. Tech 2 Air. It's going to be a transport. I think Babel's going to try and get out with his transport here. What's Banana working on? Just Tech 1 land by the looks of things. Yeah, Tech 1 PD here, very effective. So gun is done, but ACU... There's a big reclaim field here. Stick a factory right here and start reclaiming would be a good move. Sheppy holding mid with his... he should have less units because he's... he's put this investment into Navy, but doesn't seem that way. Yeah, Sheppy on good eco. He's on very good eco. Babel actually crippled on eco. He really has gone for that hyper-aggressive play. Spending all of his money on the units. Can he take back the top plateau, though? This is the question. There's a lot of engineers here reclaiming, but I assume that Banana went, oh, got too much mass and storage, and the engineers stopped. Babel not mixing in any Tech 1 artilleries with his unit mix here. And that is going to mean... Is he going to get escape? Yeah, he goes for a pickup.
That's right.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sheppy made a cruiser.
Yeah, the Sheppy's cruiser is going to arrive. There are Tech 2 units here. These rhinos are... They're not going to get past a PD, though, I don't think.
He had enough turret to counter the Rhino.
Babel, all the way back to his base. He's going to work on obsidians.
Now he's safe.
Yeah, he's safe now. A lone Corsair from Io working on Banana's ACU. That's going to take a very long time to chew through all that hit points. Looks like the PD is shooting the ground. That is very sad. The PD not quite tall enough, but the Auroras actually, because they have a more arcing shot, they are actually able to hit it.
It's not about its height. It's about its how can I say where it is aiming. It's too high.
A lot of Auroras out, and Banana's running away with the gun ACU from Io here.
Ilshavos would make a great
Yeah, they will just cut their auras to pieces if they get up there. But Iroh is on a timer because he is losing his T2 mexes here
Oh yeah.
to this cruiser. The damage, this is so painful for him. A repair order on this gun, and it's actually keeping it alive.
that's
Actually
crazy.
kept it alive. That's actually that's wild.
I lost the connection at some moment. But now I guess I reconnected.
You go to Io's view. He can see the PD here.
Oh, Corsairs.
Yeah, the Corsairs are gonna get. They're gonna die to the flak though. A Babel transport turns up without the Babel in it. It's already dropped him off. These needed to be Tech 2 PDs though. The transport kind of lands in an unfortunate position.
He lost it.
Where is Sheppy? And Sheppy's army really needs to kind of assist here. This is very much a 2v1.
The turrets are working.
The Tech 1 PD line, which never should have worked, actually did a lot of damage.
But he has shield.
It's a shame there are no units at all here. Banana has no unit. Actually, there are units. They're just idle. This is like a critical moment, and most of the stuff in the base is idle. Gonna lose the T2P gen here.
It's dead.
Again,
And the Corsairs
ACU
are dead.
backing off. Why is Sheppy running away? Doesn't make any sense. Why are the units idle?
Something's happening.
Yeah, Sheppy needs to do something in the main base here. He needs to build some Tech 2 PD. Going T2 on his ACU. What an absolute madman. That's the last thing he should be doing. Make a Tech 2 engineer and start the PD again. That's the best solution here. Desperately needs PD, but there's no engineers anywhere. There are 0 engineers in the base. Sheppy is going for a Tech 2 upgrade on his ACU.
Tech 2
Meanwhile,
and maybe...
Mex is going everywhere, but they are up to bricks. Tech 2 HQ is probably going to die here. Still producing chickens instead of engineers. There's a very, very desperate fight here at the front of Banana's base. Map is now divided like this. It's all going to be settled here. The whole battle comes down to this. Io gets primaried by the mini chickens, but they're all grouped up perfectly for an overcharge, which is disastrous.
It's not like General Clark shooting out
Yeah,
mini
it really
chickens.
is. He has nano. Banana does not have nano, so that's going to be a free kill for Io. And Sheppy is going to inherit that base, but he still has absolutely nothing. He's got idle units here, and oh, this is what he's working on. Let's have a look at this.
Yes.
He's got a big run by. Did he get the HQ? I think he killed the HQ. So they're going to trade a base for a base here.
The Benny Hill show.
Yeah.
Another bunch of PDs.
Yeah, really needs to fight with his gun. They keep letting them regen all their health. Just no support, no units, nothing coming over. A Percival being that wasn't luck. He just look at this. It wasn't luck. He just had nano, and you didn't focus him. Again, Babel is going to get free kills here because he's able to overcharge everything instead of Sheppy using his gun. All these factories are idle. could be making mini chickens. Eco-wise, Sheppy has double the eco, but if he dies here, that means nothing.
Bricks are
Bricks
coming to help.
incoming. Percival's rallied in as well. But just one Percival, and it's sent straight into the ACU for an overcharge, which is terrible. There's a big waste of a Percival there.
Bricky bricks. Oh yeah.
I think he's actually walked into a place he can't get out of because of this terrain. The Percival showcasing its accuracy there by missing the ACU at point blank as usual.
Oh, they have a chance. The Percys have a chance.
The Percival's prioritizing Tech 1 Auroras over the ACU. That's peak.
A Corsair.
They always do that, man. Okay, I think Sheppy might be able to take out Babel here. The Corsairs aren't going to be enough.
Oh, he finally
That's
finished him off.
With a 1v1. Dirty air snipe. It's like 2 Corsairs. It's like 2 Corsairs. Banana very...
Banana unhappy.
Very emotional. Okay, well that leaves Sheppy. He should probably try to protect himself. And then we can... It's going to leave us with a 1400 versus a 1500. So we basically, what happened here with this push is that Team 1 traded their highest rated player for Team 2's lowest rated player effectively by doing that push.
But Sheppy can actually land on south, which is maybe
Sheppy
already
is
doing.
Starting the Greenland invasion here.
Yes.
We've got the
engineers.
I can't think of something that begins with G. I was going to say the Make Greenland Great Again force here, building factories. And there's no defenses here. If he just pulls up some Tech 1 arties. Eco-wise, Sheppy has double the eco to work with.
Now he's counterattacking with Percivals.
Yeah, pretty smart, but he does need some flax with his units, really, because Io is basically going to ball up a large number of...
But all he has is transports.
He's going to ball up Corsairs and then right-click the ACU, I think, is what he's going to try to do here. So it's important for Sheppy to set one of his factories here to make flax. He needs to make some flax. He's making a flag for his shield and some flax for his ACU, which is very smart. There, we got some Tech 1 arties invading. That's going to drain Io's kind of... Not his build power. It's going to drain his APM there. Always frustrating to deal with. Having to defend and attack at the same time. Some players really like that, by the way. They really like that chaotic kind of a game. I'm definitely one of them. The more chaos and wild the game is, the more I enjoy it. And good opportunity to take this top corner, or at least deny it with these Titans. They're very fast. Titans not a great choice right now, really. Your opponent's making bricks and Corsairs. Titans are not what you need. They just aren't. Unless you're going to do a run-by of some kind, they're just not worth it.
He's assisting one factor with a really big bunch.
A billion engineers here, but
yeah,
he really needs to go Percivals for the bricks, and then an MAA or some flax and a shield. One T2 factory spitting out flax and shields would do so good for him. He does have a Cougar though. That will assist. Yeah, Renegade's trying to deny this, but they're going to fall foul of the governors. And I think Io needs to kind of relocate his base up to this top corner, to be honest. He needs to start getting some Tech 2 and T3 engineering up here if he can.
But I guess he has enough defense on his base.
Yeah.
Since he's not
kind of,
moving.
Is that in range?
Oh, it is.
Wow. The HQ is in range?
It
Oh
is
my
in
goodness,
range.
it's just in range. He needs loyalists right now. He needs so many loyalists. No, I put the
Deflecting.
loyalists here.
Yes, deflecting the missiles.
Put the deflector shields to maximum, IO. What are you doing?
He's making a monkey lord, actually.
Is he?
Yes.
Oh, he's halfway there. He is halfway there. But remember that his opponent is basically maxing Percivals. And Percivals are quite good against the spider. But this is a big, beefy Cyber and ACU here. It's a beefy Cyber and ACU. 4,000 hit points left, but he's got 100 regen.
He's already asked to move. And he might fly away in the transport.
Again, Sheppy needs some radar. He's got nothing. He needs a T2 radar.
Reclaim FAC.
I mean, he's got 7,000 mass in the bank. The last thing he needs is reclaim. He really doesn't need that at all. He could go for his own snipe, honestly.
Banana Smoothie is
making ASF. He doesn't need ASF.
Yes,
that spider must be nearly done, right?
He needs gunships.
Gunships he just needs to clear out this air, or a gunship, like a single gunship. The ASF can get him.
He only sent a scout, and the ASF is on the way, but he just dropped in another point and stopped.
Okay, did Sheppy see the? Did he see it? No. He really needs to scout, honestly, and put his ACU in the water, probably.
He was scouting him.
He desperately just needs a radar, Sheppy. You need a radar. He has the mass and energy to build an Omni. He's still working on cruisers. So Io's plan here is to get this spider done. And what will he do with the spider, which is finished? This is a killer move, but it might get seen.
He has harbingers already.
So I think he can just do this and win the game with it, because there's no scouting. Or is there? Sheppy sees the spider, and Io leaves the game? He left? He left the moment the spider got spotted.
Yes, he said GG with WP and left.
Wasn't necessarily over, but I think realistically, the moment that gets seen, the T3 air, the ASF can just clear everything out, and the gunships will take care of it. Especially since there's like already enough Percivals to kill that spider on the map. It's a tough spot for Io there. Tough spot. But yeah, that spider could have done work. It could have got rid of this. Could have got rid of all the Navy. Absolutely could have got rid of all the Navy. And if Sheppy was to build a PD base or something here to deal with it, there's plenty of options to just, go around it like this. Can go in the water. But he did need the element of surprise there a little bit because of the Percies, I think. Is what it is.
The players were waiting for me.
Okay. Let's go back to... Let's go back to here. So is that the second or third game?
Yes. We can actually watch... Oh, but which one?
Let's see what happened with the... Where's the... Here we go. Let me show you the bracket.
Game is up. Okay. Yes, we just decided to see this game.
I don't see it hosted, honestly. Oh, okay. Oh, I see Sid hosting it. Blech. That's a big team game.
Oh, third game
Here
open.
we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Send me the password, please.
Okay, 1 second. There we go.
I thought they had one password for every lobby, but it wasn't.
No.
Okay.
This is a big, big map. We've got a 6v6 map here.
I used to see casts from 2018 on this map.
Formed.
Yeah, this is a classic FAF map. Classic FAF map.
A football
Lots
field.
of reclaim in the trees.
It's a football field.
Lots of reclaim in the trees. Lots of spread out
Group
mechs. It's quite
formed.
hard to play. You've got to make a lot of spam, but you also got to tech. So,
Group
is this a
formed.
setup like this?
What spawns were marked to be taken?
I think it's this spawn here. I'm not sure putting it like this is very helpful. Let's I will play tournament hype. No, let's get a FAF meme whilst we wait for the players to enter the lobby. Oh, that's not the right one.
Someone is laughing on the background.
As other people, yeah, I'll go close the door. There we go. They're going to sort out their positions. It looks like it is one forward like that. That's not a very dynamic way to play the map. It'd be better to play slightly offset it. Get some rotational symmetry going in the map. Makes it much more interesting to play. Babel again going for his Aeon. Then we've got Sheppy in UEF and Io in Cybran. So it looks like these are the factions that they like to play. So it does mean that if Banana picks Seraphim again, we have all the factions. We have all the factions.
Yes, and now I can now I can see that
Group formed.
the necessary spawns are open. So it's so everything is okay here.
Yeah.
Now we I can say that we are ready.
Yeah, we're all good.
We're all good. Waiting for Banana. Okay.
Players are ready.
Yes.
The map is ready. The FAF is ready. The watchers are ready. I don't know. The internet is ready. Can't forget all. Can't remember
Well,
all the things.
Well, so far
Let's
so
go.
good.
Let's go. Oh. Okay.
Yes, they are located just in one, almost
One long line.
one long line, almost straight
Yeah.
one.
So we'll see how much the players actually kind of go and get the sides here, because they really are where a lot of the juicy mexes are. And the player spawns still on, so you've got these big spawn areas here. So there is so many mexes available. This is actually quite a challenge to play, I think, especially for our players today. So we'll see how much they spread out. Let's go and check out our builds. I am going for a 4mex. Is that Hydro? Yeah, 4mex Hydro rush. Interestingly, Sheppy not making use of his Hydro. I'm not sure why he's chosen to do that, but he's building P-gens with his ACU and making the Hydro at the same time. I don't know if he's calculated that... I'm not sure if he's calculated that.
So many
Maybe he's
trees.
Using it for early air, that is possible. There are a lot of trees here. You can actually open double factory here, and if you do that, you can make that work. Just because there's so much energy in these sorts of trees around the bases. But it's tempting not, it's kind of tempting just to grab your Hydro, because that is an easy thing to do. Babel looks like he's going for a first bomber here. This is the first time we've seen that in the tournament, so bomber already. We'll put it into his view, select the bomber. There we go. So, very early bomber, 1 minute 40. He's kind of rushed that. Ignored the Hydro. And he's looking to deny
The
expanding engineers. No scout with it as well, which is kind of no scout with it. He throws that bomb off there. Mid-turn, absolute monster. Well,
Still no air.
Scout does turn up. No air at all from Sheppy, who seemed to be rushing that air, just didn't materialize at all. Just 2 kills though. Aggressive lab here from Sheppy, but that's kind of, it needs to be doing this, not defending. I'm not sure why he's defending with a lab, and why is he defending with a mech marine?
I remember seeing something like this in one cast, when Seraphim mobile anti-air just shooting off the bomber.
That has limited the expansion that Team 1 have done, and especially the engineers. There are 0 engineers basically in Banana Space. There's 1 here expanding. So there are half-built factories. The E is stalled. There's like idle engineers, half-built P-gens everywhere, half-built mexes. That has done a lot of damage, I think. Although Babel is technically behind in mexes, these factories need to produce nothing but engineers for a little while.
What build did you plan actually?
Well, it doesn't matter what was planned, because it's all in pieces now. That's for sure.
Yeah.
He's going to basically stall E. Well, he should have stalled E, but he isn't.
She can only hope from on the overflow of energy from her teammate.
Yeah, well, Sheppy has got a lot of E right now. He's actually stalling mass very slightly.
They're wasting an engineer, actually, and Aurora
this pressure
strikes back.
is going to allow IO to expand on both sides. Really is going to allow them it to expand for free with engineers, which is really what they want to be doing.
I guess he requires more attack move on the factory producing engineers.
Yeah, this is a nice factory. I really like this from Babel. He's plonks it here between, right in the middle, which is quite vulnerable, but at the same time, he's going to be able to set up an attack move here and scoop all of this mass. There's like 800 mass in each of these craters. That is a Tech 2 Mex right there. That is going to fuel his expansion for a while. Banana, I think, has forgotten to build E. There are no engineers working on E-gens. There are some idle engineers again. And one working on a hydro here. That E situation will deteriorate if some engineers don't start building E soon. And obviously you can't upgrade gun quickly if you don't have any engineers building E. Small raid down on the bottom here. These units.
Just too small.
Again, these units here are all kind of idle. I guess they're defending this expansion actually. They're actually defending the expansion. That's what they're doing. This actually makes a lot of sense.
This spam is like ready to attack here, on this direction.
They are. They're kind of setting up, but at the same time, there's zero scouting information, so they don't know if they're just going to waste it. They're trying to do a contain and deny engineers.
So, so we can see Banana decides to expand left.
Again,
And
Banana
Sheppy,
using the
right.
ACU as 2 engineers instead of 20 tanks. This should be doing something else at this point, especially when there's already so many idle engineers in the
There's
base.
an air fight on the southern base.
Oh yeah, there is
And,
a
She-
Tech
and
1
Sheppy
bomber,
and
but-
Sheppy is better in microing his interceptor. Only one interceptor kills already 2 of the 4 planes flying
We've got
over
the
here.
The ghost of Greenland pilot here. Shot down
Yes.
a whole bunch, shot down
5th.
9 interceptors. Oh my goodness.
And scouts.
Oh, monster.
Yeah? No, it's been shut down.
So Sheppy gives the signal and Banana's units move. Lots of idle engineers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some idle tanks as well. Where's this going elsewhere? Babel, what's he working on? More air factories. He's got an idle factory in his base. I suspect he's going T2 with that in a minute. He's happy to sit in the middle and get the reclaim. But his reclaim orders are going to stop working because he is about to overflow mass here. He is going to overflow mass. IO, also lots of mass in the bank. Banana, actually that's good eco, I would say. That's pretty good. Sheppy has got a massive stall ongoing. He's got a big stall. He's reclaiming. Let's look at the reclaim for both our teams. Total reclaim, team 1 up 2,000 mass. And that's pretty good because they need it. And what has happened in the last couple of minutes? Well, look at this massive banana expansion down here.
And their
This
economy is
banana-
better.
This banana-shaped expansion that's happened. There is no expansion here at all. Iron Babel. Can they not spare some engineers to capture these mexes? It's literally free real estate.
Yeah.
And Banana might be about to do some real damage with this.
Oh no. Aero has managed to make a turret and now these tanks are gone.
No.
There's a PD over here. There were a few tanks and now they're
yeah,
gone.
it's a PD. This is a nice move to stop it.
Yes.
This is actually what he needs to do, set up a factory up there. But unfortunately, there are some bombers from Sheppy just loitering around, the slow bombers. And they're basically gonna Banana coming in this angle instead of going for the
And
going for
Banana-
the base.
And Banana Smoothie's style actually reminds me that of a demon streamer. A Russian player who I've been streaming of for a few months. He makes a lot of spam from multiple T1 factories in one big line, like 10 or 20 factories in one line, producing T1 spam, and a lot of build power collecting reclaim from the battlefield in few places.
There are Tech 1 bombers all over the place going
Oh,
down
yeah.
both sides.
And meanwhile, a raid, another one.
Yeah, Banana's
Babel-
got some units in there.
Babel
It's a
paused the
shame that
game.
Giving
Okay,
applause.
I have time to switch the music for now.
So, after that massive early pressure that we saw with the Tech 1 bomber, essentially, Io and Babel, their territory looks like this. And there is a large banana forming around them. And if they're not careful, they're going to get surrounded a bit here. Because Sheppy is moving his engineers like this. Banana is already in the corner capping the mexes.
And
So-
she already has her mini chickens here.
Oh, is there already Ishivos out?
Yes,
Oh.
she only upgraded to T2.
Yeah, there's a lot of idle. There's a lot of these factories have been disabled. Control K some of them. Swap some of them to T2 and then continue producing.
Ready, go.
Okay, Babel. Let's see what you got. Mass-wise, both teams absolutely, completely even in every way. And I think that's because Io is he's producing Valkyrie, so he's going to go for gunships this game. There are flaks in production, so
She's been successfully destroying these maxes with only 2 tanks.
yeah, that's absolutely brutal. Is the T2 mech there as well?
Yes,
Better to go for the T1s, but I see it. He does see it. And he probably just doesn't have a bomber to deal with it right now. There is a lot of stuff going on. He's short of E as well as he's producing these gunships. And Babel doesn't actually have gun. And Sheppy has gun, and Banana has gun, and they can double team him right now. He could get spit roasted if he's not careful. Another banana
he's
push coming in
retreating.
here, but that's going to fall afoul of a PD that's
No.
just arrived.
she's towards Iro, which doesn't who doesn't have a gun. Like in that Nirvana song.
There comes the aggression.
Yes. And I swear that I don't have a
Yeah,
gun.
Iro doesn't have a gun, and he's about to
No,
get a
I
lot of-
don't have a gun. No, I don't have a
He's been
gun.
caught out here, and there are Ishivos. He's overflowing mass. He can overcharge.
Oh my.
He's producing PD.
My
Iro-
stre-
no,
My
banana.
stream interrupted again.
I think
Oh.
he's about to get bananas. Yeah.
She got him for good.
Yeah, he got clapped there, unfortunately. In comes Babel. but
Revenge
Babel
of the-
doesn't have gun.
Revenge of the banana.
Yeah, Babel doesn't have gun either. So he's going to be trying to rely on his overcharge to do damage.
Some
This should be a T2 for me. Babel just going for a trade here. There's a flak out front. Where are the gunships?
and where are her
Sheppy is pushing round.
and where are her Ilshavos?
Yeah,
That's the
where are
question.
they? There's nothing but engineers in the base.
The battle is so fascinating that I even forgot that my stream stopped again. Oh, she made PDs on her way. Yes, Babel. Yeah.
Babel, no!
The,
Oh.
it's a solid draw, but the team Greenland wins.
There's just gonna be Sheppy left with the whole map to himself. Babel did not want to be in a 2v1 there. This is a very hard map to 2v1 on, especially when you've got so much stuff going on. He did need to go for that. I think he did need to go for it. It's a shame he didn't have gun. But yeah, Banana had PD ready to retreat to. And that proved brutal there. Almost like some kind of pincer attack. Imagine that, guys. Strategy in a game like this. Incredible, incredible.
My stream completely lagged, but it returned.
So that's going to put the Greenland invasion party They are going to go through, and they're going to play the top ranked seeds, which are actually over the rating cap for the tournament. So they're going to be that's going to be in the semi-finals. We'll see if that's up next.
Where's the information about?
Banana crushing again. Banana crushing
Yes.
again. Believe it. Believe it. So is the other game currently being replayed?
We need
Did
to
that
check.
launch already? Because we can watch the. We can kind of watch the end of. We can speed run that basically if it's still going.
There is a replay. Started 2 minutes ago.
Okay, let's
Team
go to.
Team Vikings versus Oceanian France.
Is that on diversity?
Yes.
Okay, yes. We'll jump into that in 2 minutes' time. There we go. This is the last game before the semi-finals, so we'll try and catch that in 2 minutes when it runs.
It's around 1 game 2 actually, they say, but
Oh, is it? Okay.
no, maybe it's wrong.
They're doing a replay. They're doing
Maybe-
a replay.
Well, maybe it's wrong.
In the meantime, I will drop some FAF shorts. Hold on. Bam.
Oh, they restarted the lobby. The green. Now they are going to play on diversity.
I will join the lobby. Whilst we wait for it to fill, I'll leave the stuff on.
The password is the same.
Group
I tried both.
formed.
Oh, okay.
I entered.
There we go.
Team Greenland
Group
versus Team
formed.
Alpha. Ogre here. The Alpha here.
Group formed.
The winter has restarted in our land again. It's -7 outside. Well, it was about +20 a week ago. I need to go for a minute. I need some water to drink. Oh. So are we ready?
I think we're ready in just a second.
Okay. Semifinals game 1 is diversity. Semifinals game 2 is adaptive step forward, and semifinals game 3, if tied, the Bermuda Locket. Which seems like pretty interesting. My stream is back, and now it's running smoothly. Are you guys ready?
Okay, we are ready. Let me just jump back here.
I know what song I need to play on this map. There was that song in Dojo Disco with the build order for adaptive diversity.
You guys have build orders. I just usually make stuff up and hope for the best.
It's an anime opening.
Is it? Lower rated teams are going against top rated seeds. The Alpha Team for the first round, so being the highest rated.
So, what?
The map is not right.
Why? Where's the hydro? What
I don't
was
know
it?
if there's supposed-
What?
I don't know if there's supposed to be a hydro here. It might be they are supposed to play it on a
There
different
are
version,
hydros.
FAF version.
Just look for them.
It might be FAF version has a hydro on every spot, but I don't
Yeah.
know
Maybe.
technically enough about it to. I don't know enough about it to fact find that one for the players. We'll do. Well, we're going anyway. With a slightly slower start for our players, but I'm sure it won't make too much difference. So we're going to have Sheppy going for a UEF factory here. Just playing land. Banana going for land here as well. On the right, we've got the Alpha, 400 rated. He's going for land into. He's actually doing some scouting. He's actually going. He's got some Mantis coming. And Ogre is going probably for a more eco-based build, I would guess. A little bit higher rated. So a little bit of difference in the ratings between two teams. Not too much. Hopefully we get a nice balanced game.
92%.
Good chance that this one. Good chance that this one goes the distance up to T2 or T3. I would say.
Nevertheless, Banana Smoothie does a great stuff.
Yeah. So. Have going for land factories here in the middle. That's kind of smart because, you know, you are very vulnerable to this kind of action here. Hopefully, both teams notice that they probably need to try to secure the areas on their own island, if you want to see it like that, their own isthmus.
With all maxes there.
We got some manual reclaims from both teams. Look at this sweaty tryharding. Clicking every single rock. That is the kind of sweaty tournament play that we are here to see.
It's not rocks he clicked.
Yeah, I see rock, I click rock. Big brain. Sheppy, look at this perfect eco management. If he completes a PGen, he does! Oh my god, that's look at that. Sheppy eco management king. Let's see what's happening with bananas. Stalling E. Let's look at the alpha. Actually pretty good too, honestly, I have to say. That's pretty good. And Ogre, stalling E.
How do I tell E? E,
How do I
please.
tell E? Yeah, E please. E please.
Sheppy can also make. He can also send Angies with attack move from the factory to reclaim all the trees here.
Yeah,
It's a great- it's a
as
great
you can see,
bunch.
Ogre is already up to here with his engineers.
Yes.
He's already here. So
In
Banana is very
progress.
slow expanding.
But
Going
here
to this
the
factory, but again with an idle engineer, another idle engineer. Too many of them just not doing anything. What is this one's getting rocks. It's,
Another
probably
attack on-
better to prioritize building at this stage.
another attack on the engineer here.
Oh,
and raid with a Mech
very
Marine.
Nice. That's very, very nice. This is an amazing pickup for Sheppy because the next engineer is, well, there isn't one. It's all the way back in the base.
The tank is going to counterattack. Ogre.
The tank's going to get rid of the Mech Marine, sure, but the
It
damage
takes-
is already done.
And it takes 3 shots to kill Mech Marine with a Seraphim tank.
And this is a nice play for both sides. So Sheppy is going for a transport, whilst the
Bomber
Alpha
is
goes for
moving.
a bomber. But Ogre spots the transport here if he's paying attention with his scout.
Oh, a counter raid.
There is an inti. There is an inti for Sheppy.
No, this Mantis is dead.
First. Does have the mass for it.
Mantis is running so funny, actually. Oh, it kills the Angie. But only one. Now he has no way out.
Again, idle engineers. These could be building factories.
Right from the ogre's
ACU
side.
actually does the expand here. This is a good move, I think. The ACU doing the expand, because it can't be denied by the Tech 1 bomber. Does the ogre know about this? I think it just flashed up on his radar, but he didn't really see it. He doesn't know about the proxy yet. So very nice play from Sheppy. He's going to need a couple of units to defend this, because this is very vulnerable, this kind of area, to this tank, to this FAM here.
At least both guys are expanding on their respective sides.
Sheppy could really use with getting these, he could probably use with getting these mexes, because he's stalling so much mass right now that he can't even build a mex. That's how much he's stalling.
Yeah, he overdid his
ACU
factories.
coming like this, and Sheppy coming like this. Now, if Sheppy gets a little bit lucky here, he's actually going to pick up all of these units on the way past, which is that's really good for him. He's gotten quite lucky there. But he has almost nothing in the way of unit pressure coming compared to the stream of units that,
There is a raid.
pushing out. It's just sitting there menacingly for now. It's just
3
sitting there
tanks are
menacingly.
dead.
Again, idle engineers. Okay, idle engineers. Let's see who else has some. You know what? Ogre doesn't have any. He has no idle engineers. He's a master. He's too strong.
When you pointed it out, she started using these 3 Angies. 1 max, 2 factories.
You can set
Hoping
a
it will
button.
be
If you're a new
enough.
player- If you're a new player, you can set a button which you can get a button which selects idle engineers. And I suggest you set one and press it. It will help.
I don't have one actually.
It's useful.
A small fight here.
Yeah, that's going to go Sheppy's way though. And both ACUs are basically going to meet. They both know about the ACUs here.
The commanders are gonna meet each other, but Ogre is making a T1 PD.
Yeah, that's... See if there's a T2 factory coming. No? Engineers?
No,
It's just going to be making Zooies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There was 20 idle engineers in Banana Base right there.
Oh,
Now we're going for gun. Stalling mass brutally. Great force of production of units for that.
and no reclaiming.
Sheppy's push going. Yeah, just general rally pointing, I think. And you can set an attack command that stops them being idle. Just have an attack command by default.
Here we have only 1 tank per each team.
Yeah, well they're just, you know, checking that the land is safe or something.
And they decide not to meet.
Yeah, it's fine. What's happening over here? Minus 100 mass. That's stalling, stalling, stalling. And also
Oh, yeah.
building E, which isn't required, whilst also doing T2. Yeah, pick one, I think. Unless Sheppy's going to donate some mass or some energy, that's going to take a very long time.
I guess she overdid energy.
And yeah,
She
quite
doesn't need so
possibly.
much.
No, doesn't need the E. But there will be plenty for overcharge in a minute. So, no, it will work out. It will work out. Everything's fine.
A PD is active here, and Sheppy is pretty much in trouble.
So Ogre is almost done with his gun, and Sheppy does not have guns. So
Now the situation is reversal.
Yeah. Banana does need to go as soon as he gets this gun loaded.
But she has a gun.
Yeah, but the ACU?
And Alpha is only upgrading.
ACU is idle. Queuing up orders can prevent this, by the way. If you're doing gun, you can just shift and click and your ACU will go there when it finishes. Makes a big difference. Sheppy could probably do with putting a T2PD in space very soon.
Banana is attacking,
Under pressure.
but she's not sending her spam towards the enemy.
Why did the units go up here? Very.
She's giving nice damage to Alpha. Almost 2000 HP is gone. The health bar is already yellow.
He's gonna greed this. I think the Alpha's basically gonna try to greed this. Trying to make it happen.
His gun is almost
A lot
done.
of damage,
Oh, she made her own PDs.
yeah, but they're only tech 1, so they're completely useless at this point. I don't know why they're not tech 1. They're not gonna do anything. They need to be T2. All the factories are paused. Still stalling mass with all factories paused. Going for a T2 PJ.
Is she upgrading max or what? Ilshi is ready. No, she's not upgrading.
It's like
She's making T2. She's making
Making a
T2 PGen.
PGen.
Yes.
Yeah. They're just too much build power. So Bruce can stall there. And meanwhile, Sheppy lost his expansion.
Oh
so
yeah, true.
things not looking good. For Team 1. They're also behind a massive amount of eco, but you know, in these games eco isn't the most
Mhm.
important thing.
At least Banana is getting veterancy.
Yeah. Alpha looks like he's going for a stealth upgrade as well. That'll be annoying to deal with. And almost no unit production. If you're going to pause these, you'd be better off control K'ing them and upping some to T2, because now we're back down to one factory.
He has T2 land already.
Yeah.
Pretty
Alpha
dangerous
only
for
has one
Banana.
T2 land.
But she made another T2 factory to make Ilshavos. So it's gonna be a hella fight.
The unit's just completely dried up there from having
Ogre is counter-attacking.
yeah, it's not going to do much though. I think the pillars will sort that out. Pillars will sort that out. As long as they're micro. Main issue is that is going to give Ogre the highest rated player in the game.
Oh, He's sending
essentially a
engine-
huge amount of eco.
he's sending engineers to help Banana. An interesting move I can see. What is that for?
I think it's for a Tech 2 PD. But
Ah,
it
yeah.
really needs to. They need it to either coordinate that or use it or not just idle the engineers.
She's making her own T2 PD.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, the Ilshi is helping on the north part of the map with Sheppy's T2 land spam.
Sheppy has really struggled to secure this. We're sort of 11 minutes in, and the
Mhm.
Mex is still kind of got raided a bit. Is that a cancel of Nano? It is. We're streaming.
Oh, he's pushing forward.
That is a,
He's been losing HP, by the way.
yeah, because he's been getting shot by a PD. This is just way too much. A PD and a Tech 1.
Banana Smoothie is risking pretty much.
Yeah, this is quite simple. There's just too many units.
I can see how she's stalling mass
Probably stalling a million mass.
per second.
All the factories are idle, still stalling a million mass.
She's upgrading the max.
Yeah.
Oh, I get a gunship. Just see.
I think if Banana dies here, that might kill the depot by accident.
maybe not.
Yeah,
Ah,
it
no.
definitely will.
It's dead.
Now that's gonna be GG there. The Shen completely crushed on the
Yes.
top side.
GG.
It's way too much Eve scaling there that happened, and not enough. Too many factories, too many P-gens. Not enough T2 units.
Yes, the guys definitely handled this.
Yeah, it's a convincing win from the highest rated, very convincing win from the highest rated team there.
Okay,
They
next
are,
one.
They are technically over the rating limit, I think. If we look at the screen.
Okay,
Pretty
the next.
sure.
Okay, the next map
It's close.
is adaptive step forward for the next round.
We'll wait for it to wait for them to host it. Wait for them to host it.
Yeah.
And then we'll jump in. Adaptive step forward. Oh, another spammy land map. Yeah. I think this will definitely favor the alpha team as well.
Here.
They much better at producing a lot of units and doing that first transition from Tech 1 to Tech 2. They both did that much better. That's kind of what decides these sort of games. So let's pop here. There we go.
Group
Sheppy is
formed.
hosted.
Group formed.
And this will be our next map.
Group formed.
That's going to be 1-0 to Team Alpha. Web players. Let me see if I can tinker with this whilst you look at that. We'll jump in a second. Hold on. There we go. I'll swap this, but on the I'm actually looking at something else. I'll try and fix this. 1 minute says patient now. Okay. Shuffle. Yeah.
Group
We want to actually
formed.
do this one. This is what we want to do. Hold on. Let me swap this out. Let me swap this out. There we go.
Okay, I'm back. If someone is interested. Oh.
Group formed.
No connection to Ogre.
Try refaffing or resetting the FAF ice adapter if you are struggling to connect to somebody. That's usually the best way of doing it.
Ice adapter says I'm connected to everybody, but I need to reconnect. Someone is shooting fireworks on the outside.
Okay, we're just waiting for the alpha to X up, and we'll be launching. Any second. This will be the second game of the semi-finals. Alpha and his teammate Ogre are 1 game up in the series. Okay, well, if Alpha's not going to join, let you know what that means. It's time for another meme.
He pressed X at least. Now it's Banana who needs to express her readiness. How can I say that? Oh, finally, we started.
Okay, here we are in game 2.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's Team Alpha versus Team Greenland Invasion Force. So Team Alpha's going to be down here on the bottom. And it looks like we are playing the map with the base behind here. There's actually a lot of reclaim in this base. So we'll see if anyone goes for it. Well, let's bunch of reclaim on the rocks as well. Lots of 38 mass rocks, and if you're being a sweaty tryhard, you know you're gonna be clicking them. That's for sure. There are some trees in the middle. Are these the low-key super juicy trees? I think they might be. If that's the case, there is a lot of mass hidden in these trees, which doesn't show on the reclaim counter.
And lots of
FAF
green.
secrets.
Yes, and lots of green energy actually.
Well, I'm not sure burning trees is really green energy, but I guess it is sustainable. So
It's not.
It's fine.
It's not. It's not burning. It's
How else are you getting the energy from?
It's like decomposing them.
Alright, okay. We're using the heat of the decomposing. It's fine. Mulching. Isn't that called the mulching process?
A single max in the corner of a map here and here. Somebody has to drop there.
Yeah, these are kind of weird positions. I'm pretty sure this is the one. If you've seen that meme I made of a transport throwing an Aeon engineer off the cliff, I'm pretty sure it's either this map or it's very similar to this map. Sometimes it can basically throw the engineer, because they do throw them a little bit when they unload them sometimes. It can actually throw the engineer off the map if you do that because of the height difference. Little FAF, funny FAFness sometimes.
Is Banana Smoothie gonna stall again?
No. Yeah, small mass stall there. Stalling mass to build E, which isn't needed at the moment. Nobody moving their ACU from their base yet.
Her order seems a little bit strange. She required more mexes.
There's a lot of... this is now a massive mass stall here. The ACU should be walking at least. There's no purpose of building here. There's not enough mexes to fund this.
I even
building really.
I even thought she was upgrading her mex.
No. It's just too much build power building factories with only basically 4 mexes, but trying to run 5 factories off of 4 mexes is not going to work. I hear a mech marine.
Yeah, here.
Oh, Sheppy tried to get the engineer, but the
Mantis.
Alpha was paying attention. And the Mantis cleans that up. Sheppy also has a armor.
Meanwhile, on the rank flank, it's tank versus tank and scout versus scout.
Yeah, but it's going to be a 2v1 and then another 2v1.
Both scouts are lost. Only tanks remained. A bomber. Early bomber.
Volume is low. That might be because I'm zoomed out, guys. When we go in, the volume will get higher.
Another raid here.
I will just increase the volume very slightly in all settings, okay? If it gets too loud, you'll have to yell in the chat and I'll fix it.
They play like equally.
So you've got a fair amount of split.
Oh.
5 factories now, Banana.
The bomber is
11
killed.
mass income. So that is entirely funded by reclaim.
I'm not even speaking about
6
energy.
factories on 11 mass.
And one of them is there.
This ACU really should be leaving the base, I think. I think having the ACUs to secure this area is worth so much more. But I'm not really a 1v1 or a 2v2 player, so...
Another small
hard to
fight.
tell.
This time Ogre wins. But Banana has more and more tanks incoming.
Yeah, but they're just going to run into an ACU. They're not going to be able to do anything. An ACU... You don't want to leave your ACU idle in your base.
Well, Sheppy is making T1 land factories in line.
Yeah, this is the Sheppy build. Is the...
Oh, a transport?
Is the giant
Yeah,
land factory in a line thing.
giant production. Okay, someone started the T2 land upgrade.
Yeah, you triple your eco in order to make 6 land factories when you have no
Just
mass,
let me-
and then
just
you
let me
rally
see
all
who
of the
it
units into an ACU, which basically farms them for free. That is a situation you don't want to be in. So Ogre has done really well there. He has double the eco, basically 50% more eco, and his ACU in a better position, and he can afford gun just from the order that you do things in. FAF is one of those games where build orders make such an enormous difference that if you just have a really bad opening and you stall yourself, the game can be over very quickly. So, nice drops from Sheppy. He's collecting the mexes, or he would be if his engineers... Turns out you can just maybe walk up there. Really? No? Oh, reversing. Have you ever seen an engineer reverse like this? Bruh.
Where?
I've never seen an engineer do that.
Where was it?
That's really funny. No, it was just stuck in the crack of some little island. That's very funny.
Oh, so.
Oh, so Ogre actually had to pause his gun upgrade there. He actually paused it for quite a long time.
And I'm
Banana's caught up, but now Banana is stalling 400E. Again, all the factories are running, but stalling E, you can just pause them if you need to. Because if you're stalling E, you're not getting any mass income. So
we have a mirror
these are
situation
juicy
again.
trees, but the rally point here is poor for this. Did Ogre finish his gun? It's not actually showing on my screen, but I assume he finished his gun.
He's not finished his gun yet. I see that.
It's not showing.
Banana is also making a gun.
So, something's not quite right with my visuals. That's fine.
That's why she was stalling, because of gun.
Yes, but stalling 500E at 7 minutes for like 2 minutes, you're so far behind at that point that it's very difficult.
More and more spam from Banana's side.
Yeah, this should be a very easy crush here, but not committing to it. Even with the radar though, that's nice to see they actually have the radar this time, but if you've got double the units, you want to engage because you're going to take so much less damage. You really want to engage, but it looks like she's going for some sort of ACU pressure instead. If you're doing that, you want your ACU to be the one at the front, taking and tanking the damage, right?
Okay, they clashed.
This terrain is terrible for this because all the units are going to file round one at a time. So there was no concave setup. So this actually favors Ogre much better because it's such a poor position. All the units are stuck on the terrain because doing that is just...
She's trying to surround him.
Yeah, but the unit position makes it impossible. The units are not moving. There's going to be a counter here. Now the units are told to go behind Lucy. That makes a lot of sense.
Now she needs to gain
Meanwhile,
veterancy.
Sheppy just chilling. Sheppy just finishes his own gun. Alpha also has gun. Nice opportunity to farm here, some more units. Actually. Tech 2 engineer coming to build a PD here would be really good right now.
Sheppy
So,
has more
stalling
chances,
man
I guess.
Meanwhile, Sheppy is putting on a lot of pressure. Let's split here. Sheppy has a good chance for a kill here onto the Alpha. He's got a lot of unit pressure. The Alpha's trying to retreat to a PD. Is he going to get there? This is the question. The PD's going to farm a lot of damage.
Yeah, he has a lot of chances to do it.
Yeah, I think
and enough
Alpha's
HP.
gonna get taken down here.
Yes,
Nothing he can do about that.
he's done.
And there's going to be like maybe 30 seconds of time now where Ogre is in real trouble because he's trying to look after the base of the Alpha. And whilst he's doing that, Banana can pressure him, especially overcharging this mini chicken here would be a great move. Overcharging him would be great. Is there overcharge? No, there is no e-storage built.
She's only trying to finish him with the cost of her life.
Yeah, this is a Banana suicide. Look at these units here, they're idle. They could be saving poor Ogre.
Oh!
Still no e-storage. It's going to be close, actually.
She can explode at
5,
some
4,
moment.
3. It's going to be a trade. That was very, very close. Like 50 hit points into it.
It's a win.
Ogre was in a terrible position there. He was stuck trying to, deal with this extra base. And Banana pounced. Wild.
Oh yeah.
Wild. Banana went for the kill there. Got just Tech 1 trash and everything paused versus Tech 2 mexes, Tech 2 factories. Whew. That was a bit all in there. But yeah, tournaments, they feel different to play. I will say that, that's for sure.
Well, now it comes to Bermuda Locket.
Oh, Bermuda Locket
Bermuda.
definitely favors people who like to drop an eco and make
And
like
reclaim.
Tech 2 and Tech 3. Yeah, so that's almost certainly going to favor the alpha team there. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Who wants some more memes whilst we wait for them to host a lobby? I know you do.
I always do. Here we are. They hosted the lobby. The Greenland Invasion Force versus Alpha Tank. Bermuda Locket. Now we have all teams.
There we go. Just waiting for the last player to ready up. Perfect timing.
Yes.
And we can go. So, classic FAF 2v2 map here. Also been in the 1v1 stream for very long, in the 1v1 queue for very long time. It's a well-practiced map. Lots and lots of reclaim. Navy is really important in that middle pond. You often see drops as well, going all the way around the outside. Lots of potential for very sneaky play on this map. So let's go and check it out. We've got
So much
winners of our last
stones.
game. It's going to be Sheppy here. He's going land into power, into air factory. Going to be getting that reclaim. About 10k reclaim around his base in this kind of area here. So 10k. It's a lot of reclaim to start off with. Actually, only 6 or 7k in this area. So, you know. Wow. That is a lot of P-gens. Banana is building a house. There we go, look.
Yeah.
The banana house. That's great. I love that. Been building a little house to live in. Beautiful. Let's take a look at Ogre. Well, he's actually getting his mexes. That's quite a fast. He's getting mexes perhaps a little bit quicker than I would expect, but this is his build. This is what he's going with. He's going for air second, as you might expect. And Alpha, well, he's got kind of a messy diagonal line thing of mexes, of P-gens going on, but he's on the attack reclaim, very smart. We'll keep a look at the reclaim. You can see that Sheppy and the Alpha in these two slots do have a lot more reclaim than their mirrors. And, pretty close. Banana determined not to stall E this time with the giant house.
At first she stole mass, and then she stole energy.
Yeah, this game is kind of awkward for that. Especially if you're used to games in the kind of more linear resource like Age of Empires or something where you have the resource and it's there. There's no scaling, there's no stalling. It just doesn't really do that. This is very pretty, this house, but also quite vulnerable to bombers, I would say.
It's interesting who's making the bomber first. Oh, Ogre is not planning bombers actually. Same for Alpha.
So Sheppy now getting into
Yes.
the gen spam game.
Yes, he's planning a bomber. He's making one. He's making one right now.
I would expect to see that, but it's already 2.5 minutes, and by the time that bomber gets halfway, it's probably going to run into an air scout or an interceptor, I would say. Unless he kind of conceals it by moving it around the outside of the map like this.
Now this is where Banana can make a lot of factories.
Yeah, but ideally you want to transport. The kind of plan here is to kind of transport like this, make a lot of factories here, if you can get away with it. It looks like Sheppy actually rushed out that bomber to counter a fast transport, but actually his counter got countered by a counter interceptor.
Yep.
Big brain plans going on here. Woo,
No,
just
it's not.
passing. Every time I say something like, "Oh, it's really big brain," yeah, the interceptor just rolled on past. You know, it just went past.
Now where?
It's
what is it
patrolling.
doing?
The bomber is patrolling. That's suicide.
That may be quite right, since. Wait, is
Again,
it attacking? No.
ACU being used as a engineer, whilst 2 engineers, which are identical to the ACU, sit idle. Here comes that transport for Ogre, Where is he going? Yeah. Well, he's going halfway. The bomber is just sitting in wait. And by sitting, I mean quite literally sitting on the floor here. Just, you know.
Yep.
The inties are coming back to protect it.
It's not touching the ground, although.
Yeah, well, they have their Seraphim. They don't do the laws of
Oh.
technology. They don't do the. They
No.
don't follow gravity.
Oh,
Oh, the transports
finally
saw
it
the
was
bomber and ran away.
spotted.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that was a bit of a waste, that bomber, to be honest.
POV,
So,
you laid down to rest, and then you
Team
got.
2 are miles ahead in income, and that is because is Sheppy stalling? No, I think he's just been a little bit slow to the mechs upgrades. Maybe he brushed that air a little bit too hard. Because there are already naval yards up. There's already a submarine and a frigate nearly done. So, and there's only one engineer here building naval yards. So if they get navy locked, this game will be over extremely quickly. That travel time, look, there's already 5 engineers. 3 naval yards compared to just 1 engineer working on it. Not really any, just not prioritizing getting navy out. Or dropping either, by the way. Ogre has managed to pull miles ahead in eco and get a drop and get the mexes and build the navy. So, big difference here in the way they've kind of opened.
A bomber from Banana.
Yeah, again, looking for this drop that's coming out on the left-hand side. But it would have been better. This is like 5.5 minutes now. It would have been better to drop it yourself than go for a counter bomber.
She's supposed to see that drop
Yeah.
and see where it comes.
Looks like it's going to be dropping a couple of engineers here. The bomber is
2 scouts.
just going the wrong way. If you're not going to micro the bombers, they're not really that useful. Oh, Sheppy's going to get picked off by a bomber here. There's no inties to support. Team 1 has a few inties, but they're being sent in the wrong direction.
Oh
off the
no,
map.
the scouts
I
were
don't know
reclaimed.
Why you would do that? Why would you do this?
Another fight here.
Skip very quickly. Oh, Banana
Oh.
got the engineers, but they
Yeah, I
didn't
know.
pay attention. It's being pinged like crazy. Still AFK. Still AFK. Hasn't realized. Oh my goodness.
Too hard. That was
Dropping
too.
Dropping
No,
is difficult,
no.
apparently.
And she survived. She still won.
But basically, this is going to be a navy lock. Look at all these idle engineers here doing absolutely nothing when they could be assisting the naval yards. Naval yards also idle, no build queues. That is going to cost them the neighbor pond.
Already locked.
Everything just very, very idle for a lot of the players. Let's have a look at the Alpha space. He's working on a T2P gen. Still full T1 mechs, interestingly enough. Not interested in mechs upgrades. Ogre.
Another drop from Banana.
Ogre, well, he's working on a T3 mech. No, Ogre, what are you doing, you madman? I'm sure that's not optimal.
Maybe because he can afford it to himself. Well, I guess my stream is suffering, but I can't stop already.
Ogre is he's stalling. He's stalling a lot of mass, but oh, did he realize? He just realized, and now he's cancelled it at 65%. Oh my goodness, the accidental mechs
Oh,
coming out in the tournament semi-final. Classic.
he named his frigate Nessie.
Did he?
Yeah,
Is that a rename?
but it's dead already. This
There's
is-
the T2 Navy. Here's the T2 Navy. It's almost done. Going for T2 Navy and the T3 mechs at the same time. If he hadn't have done that T3 mechs, he he basically would have already had a destroyer out, and the game would probably be over. But that T3 mech has really cost him. That's like it's like 3,000 mass he sunk into that for no reward. Sheppy holding the causeway here, but he has no units whatsoever. He's operating off of a single land factory.
Meanwhile, we have Zeus.
Yeah, when this destroyer comes out, Team 1 is going to be under a lot of pressure. Because the next thing that will be out will be a cruiser that will kill all of these mexes. Again, half the stuff here is all idle.
Seraphim Destroyer looks like a dolphin.
What's this engineer coming up here for? Some interesting engineer going on a voyage of discovery.
A pretty nice counter-attack from the submarines. And another drop
Yeah.
from...
But they're about to lose all their mexes here to just some engineers because they have no units. And Sheppy can just die to this Tech 1 army as well.
But he is more likely to gain veterancy.
Again, Banana looks like she's going to go for a kill, but she's going to send the tanks in first,
Oh.
so they're going to die and then provide absolutely no DPS by the looks of things.
No guns at this moment, but the Alpha stuck.
He's stuck!
No, not stuck. He tried to climb that hill.
Oh,
But
no.
failed.
Alpha's going to die here.
No,
I don't
maybe,
think he's
no,
gonna
maybe,
get
no,
away.
no, maybe he's not a die.
He's going to
Maybe
die.
he's not.
100%. He's already dead, unless Banana lets him survive for some reason, but there's no reason she would do that. PD is a good choice. Again, having the units in front of the ACU.
Oh
questionable.
yeah?
Having the units idle, questionable. Naval build up in the middle here.
Maybe he really can make it. No,
I don't
he
think
can't.
so.
Yes.
Nothing can save him. Banana walking the wrong way to assist the factory. Oh my goodness.
She only built an energy storage right now.
Oh my goodness, why?
No.
That makes no sense. Over microing everything and achieving nothing at the same time. Let's go and have a look at Ogre. How's he doing with his navy? Well, his T2 destroyer is finished. And that's going to kill all of these Tech 1 subs incredibly easily. That was an accidental click to assist a factory with the ACU when it was basically ready to kill. An accidental assist click. Just
Sheppy
spamming clicks all over the map.
Sheppy still hasn't.
Sheppy is basically dead. He's going to lose everything. He has no units, no navy, and he's making gunships, but does he even have air control? Both players on the right. Both of the so we've got the Zerg players on the left, and we've got the air players on the right. They're both making Volthroughs, but the navy's just going to shut this down, I think. Once Ogre pitches in here, Banana's going T2 navy. Sure, if these torps can do enough damage.
But not so much compared to the frigates. Oh, Sheppy made Nothus. And he's gonna snipe Alpha maybe.
With what?
Yeah. Nothus.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But it takes
This is a
3
nice
shots.
gameplay. Banana is basically screening, or was screening.
Just one shot remains. One shot. And he's dead.
She's got to complete his upgrade. If he completes his upgrade, he gets some more health. 4, 95, 96, 97, 98. He gets it!
Oh,
Alpha.
GG.
Alpha, if
Oh.
you kept your... Oh my goodness. He could have lived. He could have lived. He just needed that to complete. It would have given him like
Now,
2,000 hit points, and he would have survived the bomb, and he could have... Oh.
now
He
let's
was probably
see
dead
how they can counter.
Yeah, he was
The-
probably dead anyway, honestly. But now Sheppy is just gonna die to units. Building TMD whilst his ACU dies. He's gonna lose his base. His Tech 2 P-Gen dies here. Actually, Tech 2 P-Gen's gonna kill most of Ogre's own units. But, the Tech 2 Naval Yard's gonna go down here.
If
Sheppy
you-
just didn't have any units at any point. I think he'll be able to clean this up after a while, but the Navy is just... The Naval is the problem. The Navy is absolutely crushed. T2 Naval Yard goes down.
For
Torp
good.
launches go down.
She has gunships. He has gunships and North over here.
That's... Yeah, I mean... Ogre is... he is 1600. He's not going to stand in his base like a complete beginner. He's going to go into the water. He will need to bring torps to deal with that.
He's making a cruiser.
Yeah, he should be making cruisers. That basically defends him from air and pressures the mexes at the same time. These destroyers can actually be killed by MMLs or by Zoes right now.
He's not using his Northas, by the way,
Well,
and gunships.
they're kind of idle. Banana needs to push. I'm not sure why. What is this fetish? With using the ACU to build Tech 1 factories when you have gun and you're losing the game. This is for building factories. All of these Tech 1 engineers.
She went to the outer sea.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You can get a bunch of T1 subs, but it's going Tech 2 Navy instead.
Does she know he can be here?
Probably they just haven't scouted. They probably have no idea.
Oh, but Northas and
But Ogre is going to scout that Tech 2 Navy. He's going to scout it almost immediately. Even before it's done, he's going to scout it.
at least he's going to snipe something.
He has double their eco. It's just what he can manage to do with it. This cruiser is also going to absolutely crush. And if we look in Sheppy's base, it's another D3 accidental X. They're just crippling themselves. Is that why he does? He's got a ringed Tech 1 mech and an unringed D3 mech. Is this why he struggled so much at the start? Was he doing that for me?
The T3 Max is being destroyed by Northas.
That's actually a really nice move, honestly. That's really good. Why did they swap target to a P-Gen? Why? Why?
Oh no.
Doesn't make any sense. Oh, he's moved them all over here.
Gunships. Yeah. And Northa.
Okay,
Yes, he
I mean,
did it.
tripling the energy is
Yes,
is
he
a
did
good
this.
idea. Banana is continuing to push. This is a desperate battle, to be honest, even though they're down like 3-1 in eco. Okay, in come all the inties from the T3 air factory, which is actually it's just idle. It doesn't need to be used. It's fine. This mech just was stopped being targeted.
She needs TMDs here.
Yeah, they're gonna lose everything. They haven't got any TMD. And the
Oh,
best
no.
unit for dealing with Hopper is this. This is the best unit in the game for dealing with Hopper, this Destroyer. So, not an easy fix. Sheppy about to lose his T3 mechs. He still has 0 units. Absolutely everything he has is paused. Everything he has is paused, and he's losing his whole base. I don't understand what he's done there. Something has gone wrong.
Oh no, Sheppy is sniped.
Yeah, he's got absolutely. I'm not sure what happened to him. I think he made a mistake with his info somewhere. He has a Tech 2 Air HQ that has FAMs queued up. Lord knows how that happened. There are actually T1 subs in here. Banana needs to go for a snipe, really. But why is there a queue of flax here? That's so much money in flax. That could have been spent on TMD. There's no TMD 1 coming. We are in a 1v1 here. With the highest rated player, it's going to be against the lowest rated player in the game. Unfortunately, these subs got picked off by a destroyer that popped out. And the Yenzines, well, they're just going to fall victim to the mini chickens. Again, the ACU making a T1 factory when there is like 9 idle engineers right next to it. You probably want to use the engineers at this point for building the stuff. I'm being very harsh. I shouldn't be harsh to people. It is what... Oh, Tech 2 Air HQ going down. No attempt to defend this. No units being made. Just a couple of TMDs being built. And the eco is where it's scaling out of control. And as you would expect, Ogre saw the Tech 2 Navy Yard here and just walked back onto the land. And all these flags do absolutely nothing against the cruisers. I'm not even sure they've been seen. I don't... Well, it's known about, but there's just no attempt to do anything until it's too late.
It's really hard to handle all attacks from all directions. No, she gave up.
That's gonna be game. Yeah, that was basically unwinnable there, really.
All right.
That was kind of
So we have
win the side actually. Did win the side, but just not able to deal with that navy loss. They got into navy a bit too late, and they were always behind because of that. The naval pond in the middle on this map usually wins the game. Usually wins the game.
Okay, so the score is 2-1 in favor of Team Tank Alpha.
Yeah, they basically go through to the final.
Okay, now we got closer.
So who is left in the tournament?
We need to see that table. Oh.
Oceana and Friends versus the Vikings. Is the other team playing this for semi-finals right now? Because I don't see anything hosted. If I go to live games. No, don't see it currently live. So either they finished or let's have a look. If we search for
I found it. 2017. The timing is 2017.
I don't see that. You mean 20 minutes past 5 the game started?
17 past 8. It's my time.
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot we're in different time zones, so it's
okay, yeah. So they decided to play on the map. They decided to play on map gen. Very well. Okay, fine.
So you'll okay. So yes, the Alpha Tank Battalion is in the finals. It's officially stated. Okay, now we see.
Okay, so this on the surface of things looks like a very balanced matchup. We've got Mize, who is a prolific Setons player.
Yeah.
We've got Nombringer at 1600, and they're going up against another 1600 and 1300, Lucid and Exeter, who we've already seen play in the first round. So technically, this should be extremely balanced. We've got 94%. Zara as our kind of balance percentage, which is pretty good. So yeah, the Dark Heart, that Locket map is it's a hard map to play. It's a hard map to play. No doubt about it. Well, you need to be really paying attention on your transports and your reclaim orders and everything. And when your opponent starts messing with you and you have extra bases to deal with, it can be basically things can just scale out of control very quickly. So let's have a look. Down here, we've got Lucid doing the interesting thing here of putting P-gens around the mexes that you then need to reclaim later. If we go up to Mize has actually got a mex paused already, so he's either pausing them as he builds them or he's got a mod that does that. Nombringer going for a heavy air build with a double factory. He's going to get a double mex assisted factory here. He does have a space for that. But it is a very big map. A very big map here.
It's my time.
I think we should go +2, honestly.
I forgot we're in different time zones. So
There's actually, I didn't see it at the start, but there's a lot of these wrecks. Look here, Big Salem wreck, 1000 mass. That is a T2 mex in its entirety, just sitting around here. So getting this, this is a big pond. If we draw like here, like cruiser range is going to basically, cruiser range is like this. But that doesn't leave much of the map left, to be honest. So winning this pond is going to be absolutely crucial. So it might even be worth, I mean, maybe not dropping it, but why is Mize only on 5 mass? He's stalling E. Okay, that's why. Zara as our kind of balance percentage, which is pretty good. Yeah, the Dark Heart, that Locket map is it's a hard map to play. It's a hard map to play. No doubt about it. Well, you need to be really paying attention on your transports and your reclaim orders and everything. And when your opponent starts messing with you and you have extra bases to deal with, it can be basically things can just scale out of control very quickly. So let's have a look. Down here, we've got Lucid doing the interesting thing here of putting P-gens around the mexes that you then need to reclaim later. If we go up to Mize has actually got a mex paused already, so he's either pausing them as he builds them or he's got a mod that does that. Nombringer going for a heavy air build with a double factory. He's going to get a double mex assisted factory here. He does have a space for that. But it is a very big map. A very big map here. I think we should go +2, honestly. There's actually, I didn't see it at the start, but there's a lot of these wrecks. Look here, Big Salem wreck, 1000 mass. That is a T2 mex in its entirety, just sitting around here. So getting this is a big pond. If we draw like here, like cruiser range is going to basically, cruiser range is like this. But that doesn't leave much of the map left, to be honest. So winning this pond is going to be absolutely crucial. So it might even be worth, I mean, maybe not dropping it, but why is Mize only on 5 mass? He's stalling E. Okay, that's why. He's doing the he's building mexes here with his ACU and with his engineers. That really is so loud in my ear. I know you guys love the game sound, but holy Jesus, is that loud. Holy. So Lucid going for Air Scouts, very sensible. Mai's going for Sellens. Numbering are already with a drop, and this I think is definitely the play I'd be going for here. Dropping on this map up into the corners to start extra bases, to spread out your engineers faster, collect those mexes quicker is absolutely the play you want to be doing, especially when they're so easy to take like this. So with this start, you're going to see what the difference that basically Transporty can do. He's going to get so many mexes so much more quickly. It's going to turbocharge his economy. He's actually going for factories here first. That's a lot less greedy than what he went for here. A lot of reclaim as well. So taking this corner like that and spamming is going to units is going to really help on his reclaim. Also dropping off some engineers here. Let's have a look at which team has the most reclaim. Well, it's going to be Mize and Nombringer. I think they have a lot more games. I know Mize has got like 10,000 Seaton's games or something crazy, hasn't he? I've played about 10 Seaton's games. Every time I go there, I just suffer. I just suffer. I just end up suffering. But yeah, all games through FAF are live, so you can essentially go and stream. You can go and watch anybody playing a FAF game. You absolutely can. You can go and watch anybody's game live. It's a slight delay. I think it's like a 4 or 5 minute delay on the actual FAF live thing if you're looking at the live game replays. But yeah. And Lucid, we saw him do a Navy lock in the first game. And it looks like he's going for a similar approach here. Nombringer is going for Auroras, but Auroras versus Thunderheads. Yeah. It's not going to go well for the Aeon there. They're going to need a lot of blazes to do that. Exeter basically still in his base. He hasn't really realized that transporting his engineers out here would get him all of this. So he's doing T2 mexes, but a T2 mex is only worth 3 mexes, and this costs like 100 mass, and this costs 1,000 mass. So just taking the mexes is significantly better for upgrading your income. There are diminishing returns for mex upgrades. There really are. So there was a proxy attempted here, and that gets shut down by a frigate. Yeah, just not quite enough engineer spread. I think I'd like to see more from Team 2. Putting some engineers into these places. Because holding the line here with this base is no good if your opponent has all of this. You cannot hold against an opponent with 5 times your income like that effectively. Especially using hunters to do it. It's a very odd choice. He does have a jester that he can use to deal with these raiding units. That would be a good idea for him to use that. And these frigates are just proving absolutely valuable. Look at that, another T2 engineer gets killed. The question is it going to be enough? Because taking all of this land is just going to allow Nombringer to... I mean, he could go T3 air off this. He's already at 135 income. He can have restorers out in like 3 or 4 minutes, and with the income to just like get a lot of them. He's also got a huge number of T2 factories here that he's working on. This is probably Blaze spam, Blaze shield flak, he will be able to take back the middle pond with that fairly easily. This cruiser needs to start chunking away these mexes, or even better, prioritize this HQ before the blaze spam comes online. But he doesn't really know about it. Again, could definitely use some T1 air scouts. Now we've got double cruiser against blaze. And, oh, that's a destroyer. Okay, we do have destroyers. But, Exeter really could have gotten to, like, holding the land here. That's halfway. This is the halfway line between him and his opponent. He's already so far back. Does he even have gun? He doesn't even have gun to overcharge the, to kill the units. Luckily, the Thunderhead frigates are doing pretty well. Yeah, UEF cruisers do have a gun on them. Oh, Zui's as well, so he's been given Seraphim Tech. Dirty race mixer. He's been given Seraphim Tech for Zui spam on the pond as well. Well, here's the air from Lucid, again going for this this setup that he's used before. But that's going to basically come up against T3 Air pretty soon. T3 Air is queued. He has another T3H. Did he double HQ then? Or did he spam this one up when he lost the first one? I guess he must have done. Still no floaty flak from either player. That is slightly criminal. Floating flak here would make such a big difference. The Exeter really needs to use his ACU here to kill this, because Tech 1 units aren't going to cut it anymore. This is quite a chaotic game. Very difficult to see who's actually winning. Obviously, the eco is massively in Nombringer's favor. He's got T3 mexes, he's got T3 air, but Navy is a problem. And so is Mize' ACU being lost. What is going on there? What is this order? Why are they... I do not understand. They're just being given move orders around in the base rather than actually being told to attack anything. So none of the bombers are actually dealing any damage. Somehow the Tech 1 slop won against Harbs in the bottom corner. Now we have a Redeemer, but that dies to Mantis. Not something that usually happens, is what it is. Mize has a whole bunch of flax outside his base, actually. What is this transport doing? This whole bottom part of the map is going to basically get reclaimed by Exeter, but there doesn't seem to be any attempt or it doesn't really seem to be... Oh, okay, he's doing a little bit. Doesn't seem to be much in the way of an attempt to rebuild the mexes. That's what he really needs to do, because they are very far behind in mass income. And And the Tech 1 and Tech 2 air spam, you know, that is now kind of obsolete. It did really well, though. The Tech 1 and Tech 2 air spam really came in clutch there to deal with so many of the units. And Harb just died to Medusas. Look at these Medusas down here. All that veterancy. Nombringer is losing his base all over the place here.
I gotta say that it's been 40 minutes and the game is like still in progress.
Really?
Yes.
They're playing a long one.
Just a little spoiler for you.
Oh my goodness. How? It looked completely over. We have Jesters killing Harbs in the corner.
And of
And
course,
then we have a ball of only flax. Only anti-airs.
mhm. And courses in the left bottom corner.
Yeah. So this game might actually stabilize across the middle like this. Maybe. Here's a Harb drop. Is that going to get seen? Oh, it falls afoul of a cruiser. Disaster. There are 3 idle cruisers next to the base. I guess they're protecting the ACU or something, but that's going to shut down the drop. That would have been able to do a fair bit of damage.
On Seaton's Clutch, I shut down a com drop with idle cruisers once.
Yeah, that is the risk of doing a com drop there. Is that there's a good chance that you just fly straight into somebody's first cruiser, and that's GG. Highly risky. Okay, well, the dust is basically settling from all of that. The map is now back divided in half, and believe it or not, the eco is a lot closer than it was. Lucy just basically ecoed his way back into the game. He's trying to collect all the mexes as much as he can. Realistically, I think he should probably try and collect some over here. He is. By the way, mods, make Stingers be able to carry Tech 1 engineers. Do it. Make it happen. That would be good. And nobody would use it anyway. People don't use it to start with, but it would be good.
Or a mech marine.
They can carry mech marines. It's just that it's such a like the FAF unit loading mechanism for like getting the units is so buggy and it doesn't work that nobody does it. It's just it's not worth the APM. If there was an option to like build a stinger with a mech marine already attached, I bet everybody would use it. But because it's such a faff to get them loaded, and sometimes you just load a transport and it doesn't work, or it doesn't go, or the units go the opposite direction, nobody uses it.
Yeah, I only tried it once.
Going to be an ASF attack on the Inties here. Oh, I was kind of not sure that was the intention. Plus, more ASF rallied over the cruisers here for Nombringer. That definitely wasn't the intention.
Last game is being set up.
Okay. The finals, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go a bit quicker for everybody. No, it's not the finals. It's just a game 2 being set up.
Yeah.
So, Nombringer's
Group
ASF,
formed.
he has air, but for how much longer? The cruisers have really done a number on his ASF count. He is starting to put out restorers. He's got strats, actually. Oh, is this to play strats for the ACU? Well, they're both in the water. That's not going to work.
But we really need
another drop.
Yeah, but we're
there are broadswords out now, so and the mexes that Lucid has outside of his base are just T1. It's not even worth killing them. It's not even worth killing them.
it's just game 3 of these
Yeah.
two teams, because without this game there will be no grand finals.
That's right.
So we need to
Lucid's
stream this.
Poor
Formed.
broadswords get caught. We'll speed it back up so we can maybe jump into the next one. Lucid comes back to fight air over his base. Strats delete the air grid, but not the HQ because of the way it was positioned. Now they're going after the HQ. Lucid has complete air dominance. No SAMs being built
formed.
either. Impush is Mize. Exeter's army is just idle here. He's got a big army and it's all idle. There's nothing to oppose it as well. That's a bit of a shame. Back comes some bouncers. That's a good move. That will shoo away some of the strats. This army is just Tech 1 slop, by the way, and flax. And it's walking into a literal Maginot line of Tech 1 PDs. Now the Harbs push in. We've got Othams in the pond. They'll deal with the cruisers. Things all of a sudden looking very bad for Team 2. Kind of losing all over the place. That air loss is crippling. Because if Nombring has got any sense, he'll be pumping nothing but gunships and strats from here on out. That's a 5,000 mass-killed Harb right there.
All teams are already in the lobby, Derp.
Okay. I'll be there in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Surely this game isn't going to go any longer. Surely not. Massive build-up of broadswords on the left-hand side. Otham's on the right-hand side. Team 2's area of influence is rapidly... the strat! Nearly died to just cruiser TMLs. Here come the restorers. That's going to be all she wrote for Exeter's base. And I suspect the same is going to be true for Lucid's base here. Lucid actually got into Navy as well. That was kind of unnecessary. Down goes the air grid again, and Team Lucid recalls. They managed to hold the pond, but the Othams and the hover and the air dominance just not able to deal with that.
Oh, and Stale Devil is reminding that semifinals is being set up.
What's the password? Is it the same?
No. I'll send you.
Send it to me. I see. The secret password.
Yeah.
Perfect.
In order to prevent other people from coming to this lobby.
Yes.
Here we are.
Okay. Thanks for your patience. I am ready.
Yeah, the guys are already pretty tired.
Tired? You've got another 3 games potentially after this.
Yes, it's 7 a.m. at Nombringer's place, and Lucid is hungry.
Oh, understandable. I am also kind of hungry.
Yeah, me too. Well, I ate something, but it's still not enough. It's past 11 p.m. at my place, so the time will come when I will need to go to sleep. Oh yeah, we started. So here we are back at adaptive step forward.
Let's go. So the last time we saw what happened, there was a ACU crush that happened here, and another one that happened here. ACU on ACU action. So let's check out our opening builds. Oh, not that one. This one. So we've got 1300. We've got Exeter down here going for Hydro. Exactly the same from Mise. I wouldn't expect to see anything else, honestly.
You can even see that it's even better balance with 94%.
Yeah, perfect balance. Hydro rush from both teams. Yeah.
Miser started even upgrading one max for some reason, but stopped.
Why does he do that?
Just
It's because he wants to put them on pause, but that's actually quite risky at the start of the game because in order to run it, you're going to be. He's probably lost like 15, 16 mass or something. Just running it for like 1 second before he pauses it. What? What?
no, it's at 0%,
Excellent.
and another one at 0%.
Yeah. Exeter is behind. Packets. Oh, apparently,
Ah,
I see non
Ah,
hyping and
Mike
Exeter
and
behind in packets.
they say Mike.
I'll share the screen. Just
Well,
yeah,
my
this
connection.
Is, this is kind of.
Okay, I think I gotta I
think
gotta
it
leave.
might be your connection to Exeter. Yeah.
Oh,
You got ISP
wait,
issues.
just wait. Ah. And I'm like losing almost everybody. Okay, I'll try to leave, and then turn the stream on again, please.
Yeah, I already did.
Okay.
So we have an early bomber here from Lucid. Although, if he's not careful, he was going to fly a little bit too close to this flak. He could lose his early bomber to an NPC if he's not careful. That would be quite funny. Very little expansion, obviously. You can see the difference in expansion from someone who went first bomber here versus someone who's doing a more standard build.
His
Not
move
bring out
commands are
piping.
disappearing.
Yeah, I can't talk back to some observers, but if you are doing move commands when somebody is leaving, those move commands are cancelled. They don't work because if you do manage to put a move command whilst somebody is actually in the process of disconnecting, you will desync the game. So that is the reason why commands are kind of removed like that. At least I think that's what Jip told me the last time I asked.
Well, let's see if it gets better now.
It does. It is not. Exeter just keeps falling behind. He's got a bad connection. I don't think it'll be resolved. I can drop, but I don't think it's going to do the game any favors.
The Lex returned again.
there's an attack ping. The bomber's been seen, but there's already an anti-air. This bomber's going to do nothing. It does pick off this engineer, which is a nice, that is quite a nice pickup, because the next one is a long way back. And he actually also forced this one to retreat. But yeah, this isn't really playable in my opinion. Oh, now Mize is behind. It's just really unstable looking at that. So, Nombringer moving forwards with his ACU. He's going to go through the pond. This actually is a very nice looking lake. You know, you set up like a beach villa here. Pretty nice. Got your garage here. Build a dock out into the water like that, I reckon. Have a little boat. Pretty nice setup. Pretty nice setup, I'd say. It's a nice looking lake. So, Mize looking to do this with his units. Exeter looking to do this, but both are going to get shot down. A, because Mize forgot to actually give a move command. And B, because Nombringer already has his own tanks there. I think there's something to be said by actually having some of your factories basically synced so the units come out at the same time. It means you basically always win the one-on-one. I guess the kind of drawback of that is that you don't get to have quite as much vision. Maybe there's a chance that you miss a unit. Oh, he's walking around in the juicy trees.
Oh.
He's a criminal. He's a criminal. That's not allowed. That's not allowed.
I guess one of the commanders will die here, so
Yeah,
the
I
trees
think
will
that's
be
quite
definitely
likely,
destroyed.
But they won't want to disconnect because. Okay, Nombringer's going to retreat to a friendly ACU. Mize is already coming in, and I think he sees it. He sees the danger. Right? Nombringer sees the danger, surely. He doesn't. ACU's down here, so it's actually Exeter's kind of in danger. Continuing to build his PD here. That will give Exeter a place to retreat to, which is pretty nice. Okay. Let's see if they can fix the connection.
TD in voice? What does he mean?
He means he's talking to whoever's running it. I suspect they'll just read the game. Something is not quite right with the connection. They can just rehost it.
Yeah.
Nobody really has a material advantage.
It may be a problem with me connecting to Miser and Nombringer.
I think it's hard to say. Somebody kept falling behind. Exeter and Mize kept falling behind. Whether that was to you or not, it's very difficult to say.
Sure.
Okay, they're going to test it if I drop, so I will leave the game. They can test it.
It's been 5 minutes since they started, so...
Exactly, that's correct. So we can go to live games. We can just go here. We might be able to just catch straight up as well.
Oh, community game night started.
Oh yeah. I tried to launch and it just immediately crashed, which is interesting. Interesting. Is that a map issue? Question mark? Wow, I actually can't watch that live replay. I keep getting a game crash when I try to open it.
Hmm.
Very
can try.
unfortunate.
I can try. Oh, no, no, no.
WCIED.
What am I doing?
I guess he didn't join. Yo, community game night. I'm unable to join. That's very sad. Do you want to message and see if the game improved after I dropped?
Rehosted.
Is it rehost? I guess it didn't improve then. It didn't improve. Yo, Extra has a CPU rating of 69. That's actually, I think that might be one of the fastest ones I've ever seen. Because I am like 80 something. This is, it's a couple of years old, but this computer is not garbage.
Formed.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay?
Yep. Well, just wait for them to rehost. You know what? I think you boys want another meme while we wait. I'll keep an eye on the lobby.
Group formed.
Okay, so in the background, I have refaffed a couple of times, tried to reset the connection just to make sure that this doesn't cause any issues again for them. Last thing we want is to give the game players some issues whilst they're trying to play their tournament. Now we should be ready. And look at that. Poor Exeter took a loss there, I think, from that game desyncing. He is now down to 1200. Unfortunate. That's going to ruin our game balance. Gonna ruin our game balance. It's not allowed. Go.
I'm
Ah.
I'm back, but I guess something was wrong.
Did you not see the game hosted?
I saw the game hosted, but I didn't make it in time.
My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the big news is that Exeter has gone down in rating since the last couple of losses. So unfortunate. It's ruined our rating. We're only down to 90. We're down to 93% balance. Very unfortunate. But I expect we'll see very much the same sort of thing. Hydros coming out of every player. Interesting to see whether Lucid does the same Tech 1 bomber, because he did delay an expanding engineer, but his own expansion was so much more delayed than his. It was almost certainly not worth him actually doing it. Hi, Mises' mom. Mom, I'm playing on the internet. Don't use the phone. Probably most of the people watching the stream are too old to remember that being a thing, where you had basically a single in/output for your house for the internet, and if you were using the internet and somebody started trying to use the phone, your internet would stop working. So I think that's probably, you know, in ancient history, all the people that don't really know what happened with that. Why is the save icon a square? What is it? It's just the save icon. Actually, it's a floppy disk. So Lucy going for this same 3-lab opener he's done in every single game. I don't think we've seen him get any value with it yet, but there's always a chance. There's always a chance he can sneak one in. The trouble is that on a 10 by 10 like this, by the time the labs get here, especially with there being so few expansions, there's going to be a tank. And as you can see, there is a tank. So whether or not that's valuable, I mean, if you're going to get them in, you probably want to. There's only 2 openings to the base, and there's going to be an ACU in each of them. And if you try and go all the way around here, this is like the only option really. But even by the time you get there, they'll be like here, right? At best, they're like here. And by the time they get here, guess what? There's going to be a tank as well. So not really going to bomber, because he did delay an expanding engineer, but his own expansion was so much more delayed than his opponent's after that. It was it was almost certainly not worth him actually doing it. Hi, Mises' mom.
This is gonna be exciting.
Playing on the internet.
Yeah.
Don't use the phone. probably most of the people watching the stream are too old to remember that being a thing, where you had basically a single in/output for your house for the internet, and if you were using the internet and somebody started trying to use the phone, your internet would stop working. So I think that's probably, you know, in ancient history, all the people that don't really know what happened with that. Why is the save icon a square? What is it? It's just the save icon. Actually, it's a floppy disk. So Lucy going for this same 3-lab opener he's done in every single game. I don't think we've seen him get any value with it yet, but there's always a chance. There's always a chance he can sneak one in. The trouble is that on a 10 by 10 like this, by the time the labs get here, especially with there being so few expansions, there's going to be a tank. And as you can see, there is a tank. So whether or not that's valuable, I mean, if you're going to get them in, you probably want to. There's only 2 openings to the base, and there's going to be an ACU in each of them. And if you try and go all the way around here, this is like the only option really. But even by the time you get there, they'll be like here, right? At best, they're like here. And by the time they get here, guess what? There's going to be a tank as well. So not really going to be able to get much value. What you will be able to do is to determine where your opponent's units are. Oh, you found a tank. Good job. Good scout. Good scout. This one might actually find the engineer that's hiding away in the valley. Look. Are you kidding me? The game's frozen again. Oh my goodness. Who is it this time?
This is gonna be exciting. Yeah.
Look at him blasting. He just started blasting. Bam. Yeah, something is happening basically with the players. If you can't maintain a stable connection, then it is a peer-to-peer gaming service. You probably just can't play. That's how it is. So once again, Nombringer enters this lovely pond. There's nice little waves. As well, a peaceful, nice lake this is. I think this might be my favorite lake in the whole game.
Hi, hello,
Oh,
this is Still
peaceful,
Devil here.
nice lake. This is.
Coming in
This
here
might be my
from
favorite lake in the
some
whole game.
information on the players that it's lagging again, and I noticed some troubles
Nice.
again. So perhaps,
Except it's got a dirty cybrin in it. Polluting the water. Get it
yeah,
out.
see if it helps, and try to grab the delayed start
So-
after 5 minutes of the match. No, great.
That's the game. Local replays. No, it should be live, shouldn't it? Let's try. Oh my goodness, it does not work. I think it might be the map. Because I can't even load the replay on it. If I show you what I actually get when I try to load that, hold on. This. I actually get a memory error. Maybe the lake is too pretty. That I can't actually open it, which is kind of wild. No, of course, young people don't watch this stream. The only people that watch this are autistic middle-aged men, I think. Maybe that's a bit of projection. No, I think it's mostly. I don't think Zoomers have the attention span for this kind of a game. RTS is kind of dying as a thing mostly because of that. RTS games not very popular anymore, I would say. Age of Empires did have a bit of a resurgence, but there's not really a flagship RTS game at the moment which everybody plays. StarCraft held that title for a while, but yeah, not anymore. Hey, it can't be the map because we already hosted this map, didn't we? We already hosted a game on it. I guess we'll have to wait for them to finish that game if they finish it. I will. We'll go back to some FAF memes and wait for them to finish that game. I think that's the only option because I can't even open the game, and they're not in the chat channel. They're not in they're not even in. None of the players are even in the IRC channel either, so I can't go and watch the game via that. I can't do it this way because it's already live. If I do this, go to watch game. Does that work? Oh, maybe. Unable to load replay from GPGnet.
Maybe I need to try to.
Oh no, it's given my IP address out, guys. Little.
I haven't seen anything.
Not my IP address. A little joke for people who actually know what IP addresses are. What that means. Classic. Yeah, so it looks like I'm not going to be able to spectate that game. Basically, it just can't. Which is a bit of a shame, but they are one game apiece right now, and the winner basically goes on to play Alpha Team in the finals. So unfortunately, I think we're going to have to skip that game. There's very little I can do about it, except join the community night game. That would be big brain, wouldn't it? That would be big brain.
So we can just take a break.
Yeah, go and take a break. Come and tell me when the thing is back. He's gone already. It's fine.
All right.
It's
So
fine.
I heard the player said that it was stable again. So
It was stable afterwards.
yes, correct.
Okay,
they
fantastic. That's good.
continue to play. So
Excellent.
good luck.
Let us know when they're finished, because
Okay.
we can't open the live replay either. It causes a
Oh.
crash. So
Okay, it causes a crash for you right now. If you
Yeah.
want, I can try if the replay for me works, and then I can live cast it towards you guys.
that's a viable option.
No, yeah, that will be interesting.
We tried spectating via the live replay vault and via going to spectate in the players via the chat function, and both of them they cause different crashes, but they cause a crash.
I see.
It can't be
Alright.
the map because we already played that map in the tournament.
Yeah,
so-
I see it. I think this is a classic bug. I think we used to have before the patch update that actually fixes this, but this kind of reverts it back towards the other one. That maybe it's just a situation where one of the observers kind of screwed things up, and then once you leave the game, it kind of causes that old crash again, where you can't watch replays. If you know what I mean, if you ever had that issue before with the same error message. I'm gonna try some stuff out and see what works, and I'll let you know if I find anything.
If you get it working, let me know.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm joining too.
Let's do it. It's community game time.
We need to
I
change
don't
the
think
voice.
anybody is. I don't
we
think
need-
anybody has ever streamed a community game night on FAF Live,
I
but it is what it
Uh,
is.
Formed.
I streamed on
Oh
my channel.
goodness. This is Crazy Rush. This is
Yeah.
Crazy Rush 8v8. Okay. All right. This will be funny.
I guess we need to join the voice channel of community game night.
Unlucky. Nothing I could do. Nothing I could do. Where's the community game night chat? Yeah, it's right here, buddy. I need to keep an eye on the game, see if they launch the next one. I need to keep an eye on that. Very important. Let me.
Crazy 16.
If you're watching the stream, come into the community game night channel in Discord and join the game and come and kill me so we can go to the next, so we can go to the finals.
Group formed.
I was expecting a game here, boys. What's going on? Why you no launch? Hosted time is 28 minutes.
Definitely crazy.
That is crazy. Go. Oh, no, we need one more player. We need one more player. Somebody join. No, why would you swap to a horrible map like that? What's wrong with you? I was here for fun, not sweating and suffering.
Oh. Navy.
And then a bunch of people in the lobby don't have the map because you swapped the map after you hosted the lobby.
Mm.
Strike at. Why would you make us suffer like this? Why would you make us suffer?
Group formed.
Maybe because he listens Cannibal Corpse with the song that has a name Make Them Suffer.
Yeah, this is like a 30-minute map, this one, honestly. Maybe even longer. I actually don't think I can play this one. They'll have it hosted sooner than that. We could have done the Crazy Rush pretty quick.
Hello. We got
Hello.
more information for you guys.
Yeah.
The match has already
Group
ended,
formed.
unfortunately. Was about someone
Group
walking into a
formed.
gun com and
Oh
losing
no!
losing his side on the right side. So yeah, that was.
Somebody with the self-preservation of a cornflake. Never mind. Never mind. It happened.
So
Somebody
we're
got
currently.
Somebody got tired. Sorry.
Oh, it happens.
It happens, yeah. So we're currently setting up for the grand finals first game, and it's going to be Certus Assault. It's going to be Team Alpha Tank Battalion versus Team Vikings. They didn't want a 10-minute break. They usually wanted to have a longer break for dinner, but yeah, I don't think we can wait for like an hour. That's like
Group formed.
10 minutes, perhaps,
No,
but
no, no,
not
no, no.
not
Host
an
the
hour.
game. Host the game.
So the alpha will be making the lobby, and then everything will be set up.
Group
It is
formed.
what it is, unfortunately.
All right.
All right, good luck.
We'll wait for that game to be hosted and then we'll jump in.
Yep.
We're not going to have time to do a funny community game. That's really really a shame because I was going to do my favorite tactic on Crazy Rush, and now I'm not going to get to show everybody what it is, and I'm not going to tell anyone what it is in case I want to do it to you some other time.
Group formed.
Let's try. Bananasic.
No, I can't do it. This is going to be a long game, and I'm like the highest rated player in the game as well, apart from Radius. So I'm going to end up with more bases. I can't do this one. If it was going to be a short map, I could have done it. We
Group
could have snuck
formed.
back into the tournament, but this is going to go on for quite a while. I can't. Unfortunate.
Oh,
I will give you some memes while we wait to host it. Okay. That's the best I can do at this point, I think.
what memes?
You'll have to watch the stream of shuffling in memes into this stuff.
Group formed. Group formed.
So here we are.
Group formed.
Can you message me the password for the game?
Yes.
Thank you. Good.
Yeah. I've been streaming for 5 hours already.
Group
What a monster.
formed.
Oh, I'm accidentally accidentally in the game. We don't want to be playing.
Yeah.
Okay. So and what is the name of the other team? The Vikings.
Vikings. Yes, they are from Sweden.
Okay. You can put that back on. Okay, we're ready.
Yeah.
Ready.
Ready, ready, ready. Okay, dear viewers, prepare for another portion of content.
You sound so depressed.
Mm. I'm a bit tired.
Yeah, understandable. Understandable. So it's gonna be the finals of the Dojo mid-rated game here. The mid-rated tournament. It's up to 1650 basically. We are gonna have a 1600 and a 1300 versus a 1600 and a 1400. Ogre going for his customary poop brown. Love it. The man knows what he likes. Yep, we're back, baby. We are so back. Bam. Okay.
Yeah.
Make that slightly
Setter-
smaller.
Setter
Tweak
lost
this a little bit. Tweak this
Set-
a little bit.
Yes, he lost connection.
Already? Oh my god, dude. It's exactly the same thing. Okay. Well. Basically no data for Exeter or patient out. Or maybe you two don't connect to each other. Do you want to try dropping?
I can try.
Try dropping and see if it continues. Can I add more streaming resolution? Great question.
Oh.
Can I add more streaming resolution? Let me show you the resolution that we are currently streaming in, okay? All right, we are streaming in 2560 by 1440. And if I bring this over here, which is pretty high, to be honest, at 60 FPS. And if I bring this window over here just very quickly, you can see that it's actually 8,246 kilobits. Now, Twitch has a maximum kilobit rate of 6,000, okay? which means that I'm broadcasting very slightly over the maximum. Now, FAF requires a lot of bit rate because of the zooming in and out. So sometimes Twitch doesn't support it. Unfortunate, doesn't go quite that high.
They rehosted.
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
No connection to Ogre.
Okay, I have connected to everybody. Try refaffing.
Okay.
I have connection to everybody. We could try launching, but that would be a bit mean.
I'm trying to connect. Oh, here. Now it's okay.
Okay. Let's hope it... Usually it takes a couple of minutes and then it cuts in when it's been doing this behavior.
All right.
Okay, so we're in the finals of the mid-tier Dojo Cup. What's it called? The Average Joe's Tournament. We've got Exeter down here, lowest rated player in the game. He's playing Cybran. Lots of reclaim on his map, as you know. His teammate going UEF is going to be Lucid. And their opponents, it's going to be from the Dojo. It's going to be the Alpha here. He's going Cybran, and his ally will be Ogre, the highest rated player in the game, I think, in Poop Brown Seraphim. There's a very Seraphim color, actually, brown. It's very thematic.
I would say there was another color in the original game for Seraphim.
What was it?
It was not brown, it was some unique color intended exactly for the single player game. I don't know what color is this. But nevertheless, I paid attention to those T2 maxes in the center of the map, which is pretty unusual.
Yeah, I think there's actually more civilians on than normal. We'll see if the players notice that. But I am pretty sure there's additional civilians. There's a T3P gen. There's not normally a T3P gen on this map. I'm pretty sure. But there's also additional Tech 1P gens on the thing up there. So I think maybe the settings are not normal. But could just be how God intended the finals to be played. Look at the amount of P-gens that Ogre has queued up here. And he's queued them up over the reclaim. I don't know if that's deliberate to try and get the reclaim without doing an attack order. It could be. Could be.
Yeah.
So, early tank and scout. Ogre.
V. It's
Early
like
mech
V
ring,
for
obviously.
Vendetta.
also they spawn in these middle 2 slots. Now, if you play this on ladder, you're going to spawn here probably, or here. And one of the good strategies you can do is to walk here and distance build your factories up onto the plateau. It just saves movement time. Obviously, no need to do that if there's a ramp just outside your base. But, it does mean that anybody coming down the ramp does walk straight into your core base, though. So technically, I think this is slightly more defensible because all of your stuff is in the middle, and you haven't got a big open side to defend. Not sure how I can.
Another bunch of labs from the side of Lucid. And here we can see another attack of Selens and tank.
Yeah, early raid from Ogre, going after a Mex. Not really a valuable target, to be honest. These engineers far more valuable. And down here, there's a bomber from the Alpha. That's going for engineers here. That is going to be more valuable.
And the interceptor
Very
from
nice.
and the interceptor from Alpha. And another bomber from Alpha as well. Just over here.
Yeah, that's the one that we're talking about.
He took
So
out
Ogre-
one
Ogre
NG.
has a bomber as well, so a lot of pressure. The question is, what do they get for this pressure?
I get this guys grew tired of playing long games. Oh, Falcon. His Falcon kills how many? 4 NGs.
What is this engine? What is this Inti doing? It's literally just doing loops. Literally just flying around in circles, doing absolutely nothing whilst the bombers crushed his engineers. Oh. Okay. The Sky Slammer takes him down, the threat is over, and the game stabilizes roughly like this. Now, interestingly, despite the Tech 1 bombers, which have kind of inhibited Exeter's expansion over here, actually the Mexes here in the middle are still not taken. And the raid at the top could have done some more damage, but it got rid of the
here.
engineer, that's the big problem. This one is aura farming. That's what he's doing. He's just threatening that engineer over there.
But they didn't finish this max up.
No. But they got the factory next to it. Boop. Deleted by a bomber. So I wonder if Exeter and Lucid may have panic built a little bit too much anti-air there. Because they have anti-airs kind of all over the map. And they're not really going to be able to do very much because the next lot of stuff coming is actually tanks. I say that. Ogre is still producing bombers. Off of one factory, actually. The Tech 1 bombers from both players. Surprised we haven't seen anyone really move to the middle yet. Exeter's ACU is idle. He needs probably a few more Tech 1 RTs to do this, because obviously if he walks here, gets primary, he will die, so he wants to not do that. So, the Alpha is the first person to start working on the kind of unique setup of this map, which is this very large Aeon base in the middle, which is kind of up for grabs.
So- And so many things to destroy.
Yeah, there's a lot of things, but essentially, you just want to kill the PD. I'm not sure that taking over them, I don't think, it's just going to be too much E to capture that. Just want to do it. And there's going to be
breaking through the walls from both sides. But PDs on this side are slightly more effective, while killing NGs and some artilleries. Although no artilleries
Not
are
sure why
not.
Lusig is running away from these units here. He actually needs his ACU there to plug the gap. Please reclaim orders here. Kind of needed to be shuffled. Just one anti-air put into the mix of one of these factories would be. So, what's going on? Reclaiming this! So, reclaiming this does absolutely nothing. It's just damage. We would be better off reclaiming the actual mass and letting it do this damage. Unless he's trying to get the veterancy from it. Oh my goodness. Oh no. There's a chance that Alpha kills himself. With the explosion from the Beacon.
That will be too.
There's actually a real chance that he loses the game straight up.
It will be sad to lose a commander like this.
It's gonna chunk at least half his health. He's cybering as well.
Yeah.
No, Alpha, don't! Oh, how I helped him! Damn it. I thought he was gonna get away from it.
He suffered a lot.
Because, he
Wow.
got alerted. But now he's in trouble. In walks Exeter. He's on low health.
There's a possibility
Oh
that.
my God.
Oh.
Oh my God, dude.
Maybe we should have played. Maybe we should have played grand finals not right now, but the next day, so people could have some rest.
That is
And-
punishing.
That's a very brutal mistake.
Man. I mean, Exeter, he capitalized on it. The moment he saw the health was half, he just focused it with everything. Another PGen blew up as well. Oh dear. So all of that replay is going to go into Team 1's coffers, really, because
Oh.
I don't think Ogre can risk his ACU there. He kind of needs to. He's got guns. I mean, maybe he actually should. Maybe he should. There are gunships, though, but they're renegades. They're the worst gunships at killing units. I think the play here is to go ACU to the middle to try and kill this, and then gunship the units. But there's already a TML. And the range of that TML is brutal. The HQ here is under threat. Both HQs are very deliberately placed TML here. We've got many chickens moving in. They will massacre the Tech 1 tanks. Do they even take any damage? Do they lose a mini chicken? Doesn't look like it. This one almost has veterancy for some regen as well. First TML is out, but a single TMD on the map. That's something we've seen several times in this tournament, is that there is one TMD on the entire map, and all of the TMLs go for it. Exeter actually captures the mechs. He captured the T2 mechs.
The gunships are dead.
Oh, I guess they flew into this and died. Oh no.
There's a nice bunch of interceptors on the bottom side.
I know, the gunships are just flying into them.
The missile is on its way, but it was shut down.
Yeah, they're all going. He's going for everything within the range of this TMD. It's never going to work. He really needs to scout. He knows about it. They're even on the map.
Oh! Just look at this.
Ah! Yeah, he's not going to
He gained veterancy.
The ACU is going to be in a very
Yeah.
So now he's starting to lose T2 mech to back to
Another
Why is he
missile.
firing twice at T2 mechs? Why? Lucy, you only need one missile to kill
He's firing at the second T2 max. Over here. No.
No,
My mistake.
it's fine, it's fine. He desperately needs some T2, some TMD. He's producing bricks that will deal with all of this. He just needs a couple of flanks to go with them. He can probably just crush. These Tech 1 bombers are doing nothing. There's anti-air everywhere. The eco is dead even. Map control is not as bad as you think because the P3 land switch has already happened. What do we got here? Just T2 units. We're producing rhinos over here. And we're producing pillars over here. 12 pillars. So those bricks are going to do real damage.
Another max is shut down. And another more is on its way.
Yeah, the TMD a bit slow there. I don't think he noticed the TML. No, he actually has it scouted. He has it on the map.
Oh, a brick. A brick is defending from the massive T1 and T2 spam. Seems like Ogre needs to have T3 air to defend from bombers.
He's actually at risk of losing his
Oh, a drop.
yeah, Lucy
And
double.
it's like a
He's gonna
retaliation.
run past. Oh man, maybe Ogre not. He went for the mexes, but he could have killed the ACU here. Don't tell me those Intis rallied to kill them.
More bricks here. Dropships.
More airships rallied in. At the front, well, the
Another raid.
airships are gonna work great like this. This is a nice setup for the airships to fight. They are much stronger than the pillars individually, so they're going to make a good trade here. Especially with a fight like that.
And there's a nice
The
raid.
bricks
Oh,
are gonna, the bricks are
bricks.
That's not a raid. That is going to punch all the way through here. It's a real shame that there's no flax with that, because the response is going to be gunships and bombs. Really needed to mix in some flax with that push. Would have done a world of good. Imagine if he had just right-clicked the ACU here, and then this army just goes to the ACU here, and I think he would have just won, honestly. There is definitely a timeline in which he can click the ACU here, and I really hope Exeter doesn't just walk into this army, because if he does, he's going to die. He doesn't even have guns. Oh my goodness, he's walking the army.
one brick is dead.
Hey, he's just gonna click him. He's just gonna click him.
Yeah.
He's gonna die. Why would you run away from the ACU, Ogre? Why? Oh my goodness, he's trying to keep his enemies alive here. It feels like.
Maybe he.
That is absolutely wild. Maybe he doesn't fancy Lucy to the 1v1. Absolutely want to kill your opponents.
T3
Is he gonna
air.
mix in flak? Is he going to mix in flak? That's the question. He's making one bouncer 20 bricks. A better solution to this, okay, is to have a T2 support factory. Just get one of these. Have that producing some flax. Flax and stealth plates. Now he clicks the ACU when the whole army is dead. This makes no sense. He could have easily killed that ACU and ran away, and then he comes back with one brick left. Eco's still absolutely dead even.
More
kind of
TMLs
as
killing
well.
Maxes.
Yeah.
Another
he
one
knew
is
about the TML. He just didn't queue up any TML. Your opponent's not just going to let you get away with that. You can't just-
he's trying to defend himself with the triads. Even 3 triads.
I think he's running. Why was he keep running away? He's a very, very cautious player, is Ogre. He's going to lose this whole army to bombers, so this army is worth nothing. But instead of just killing the TML and all of this stuff, he runs away and just dies over here for nothing. There's still no flax being mixed in. Just have one of these make flax,
A bouncer.
and the problem would be gone. Yeah, but he's rallied the bouncer into the middle of a fight where he can't do it. He's got a lot of. He's got a lot of. He's got a lot to do, I guess. He desperately needs some flax, so. This game, I mean, the game, he would have won already if it just had flax, got the flax in each army. Or if it just right-clicked the ACUs. But now they're both pretty safe, I would say. Is he making any air at all? No.
No.
No attempt to make air. He's taking an amazing fight in the middle of it, by the way.
Meanwhile, there's a T3 air here.
Yeah. Well, Lucy, we've seen him go basically higher tech. We've seen him make this template and then go for like an engine. That's how he rolls. Again, he can absolutely crush anything with this force of bricks, but he's put no anti-air with it whatsoever, so he's going to lose it all to Tech 1 bombers. He's trying to, like... It's about minimize, especially if you're in this situation. Okay. You're down on APM, right? You need to have your armies look after themselves. You don't want to be microing inties for every army. Just make a factory to make flax, and the problem will be gone. Now there's going to be broadswords on the field, and there's still no flak and no anti-air in any of his armies anywhere.
Oh, a gunship here.
The loss of these armies is going to accelerate. Yeah, he's adding more factories producing bricks. And more factories producing just tanks, but no shields and no flax means that he's going to lose all of these armies for free. The game is definitely swinging towards Lucid and Exeter's side of things right now. Will there be an attempt to make T3 air?
He finally made flex.
He has T2 air here. Yeah, he's losing his core base to Tech 1 bombers, and that's what triggers him to make flax. Okay.
For sure. And two labs are raiding T1 max.
Now he has a flak factory. Okay, we got there. We're getting somewhere. He has one factory making flax. This unironically could change the game. Unfortunately, the broadswords are already out. He needs multiple factories. He needs another one. I think he needs a second factory making flax now, just because of the broadswords. Okay, so we're going to do the exact same push that we did 10 minutes ago,
Yeah.
except that we've got one flak in each army. That's basically what's happening. the idea. Ah,
After losing a lot of maxes.
so painful.
Yes. Another
Ego's
bomber.
Still, I don't know. Lucy's pulling ahead, pulling away. His opponent's basically going air only. He desperately just needs to have some extra factories making anti-air. And it's a fairly simple win. You can push with it. Okay, he's got a factory making MAAs now by the looks of things. Somewhere. No? Yes, his main factory is going MAAs only. Just park one of them over here. Park one of your MAAs over here and this problem goes away. Okay, we're going to do the same push. Same number of Ilshis. Same push, but now there's Percy's and double the amount of PD. Is he going to go for it this time when he didn't go for it last time? That's wild. Well, he's just running past. Okay. No flak with it, but, you know, okay. In the middle, loyalists and bricks against loyalists, bricks and Ilshis. But line of PD, this is actually a really good move. You can just make a line of PD like this if he wants. It's worth it just for the reclaim. There's 20,000 mass here. These PDs secure that. He's still getting demolished by Tech 1 bombers in his base. This would be a good time to just queue up a couple more factories, air factories in teams. Just tell them to go here. Just put the attack rally points here. It would deal with it. Still no flags here. To be honest, this Tech 1 bombers is expensive, right? This is an expensive way of like 10 Tech 1 bombers. Pretty expensive, but he's getting a T2X for it. Yeah. Now there's a lot of flak in here. Look how differently this goes now that he has some actual anti-air in his army. How much do the dual swords kill? One. They killed one Ilshi, and now they have to retreat. What the heck is going on there? Oh, he doesn't have. Oh, he doesn't have good radar. They're going for the signals. They're going for the false signals.
Total mess.
Let's look at the reclaim. Lucy's ahead. What did I do there? I ruined everything. No idea what I just did to this scoreboard. Now the units are breaking through. Is he going to go for this now that there's a shield as well and Percy's? I mean, this run by at the back is great, by the way, because he's got a flak here, an anti-air. This anti-air has killed 2,300 mass worth of Tech 1 bombers, by the way. 34 kills. Incredible value, this raid. It's done really, really well. This army did absolutely nothing. He didn't even move it in. It just died to the PD without even attacking. Now we do have a flak, so it's going to do something. Oh, Lucid is paying attention now, and he's clicking the anti-airs. It's not allowed. That's cheating. by about 20k, which isn't Ogre is losing his core base here. Why doesn't he come out and overcharge these bricks? Does he know about this? He's losing his HQ. Oh, some Othams come rolling in, but he forgets to move them, so they just sit here, go out of range, and then the bricks are probably going to kill him. Yep. Othams are very close range units. The bricks move. Doesn't have the APM to do all of these fights everywhere, and so the bricks are going to take a good trade here. I think he loses his HQ for this mistake, which is really unfortunate for him. Really unfortunate. The broadswords are getting hard to manage as well because they're getting close to his base. Oh, the broadswords kill the gun. He's going for T3 air. He's stalling mass like crazy, which he shouldn't be because there's a billion mass on his doorstep, so I'm not sure why he's stalling. Loses the T3 P-gens. Loses another T3 P-gen. That's going to be GG. That was a very close game. Very close game. Ogre had some pretty good opportunities to kill both players. He had good opportunities to kill the entire base with his units. Just needed to micro those armies a little bit better. Obviously, he doesn't have the view that we have when we can see everything. Observer mode is cheating, really. He doesn't see that, so I will adjust the scores there. That was a close game. Close game. I think we might get a good meme clip out of the out of that P-gen disaster as well. Let me adjust the score very quickly. There we go. Okay, what is the second map being played?
Ah. There was a adaptive monument. Adaptive monument.
Oh, okay. 1 Minute Valley. Mm-hmm. Looks like they'll be hosting the next game pretty soon. I will wait here and check this, and I will drop you some memes.
They hosted.
Yep, I see it. Oh, they've changed the password.
No, they
Formed.
haven't.
That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense.
Group formed.
Okay, let me adjust the score.
Group formed. Group formed.
We'll see if everybody can hear my microphone, me crunching some food. It's not my fault, guys. I'm hungry.
I can understand this.
Okay, same factions by the looks of it.
Yep. UEF and Cybern on one side, and Cybern and Seraphim on the other side.
Cybern, very popular these days.
They actually put share until death. Is it okay? Yeah. Ogre. This time Ogre hosted the lobby, and
Yeah.
they need to allow observers.
Allow observers. Yes, unrated. Oh, it's unrated. That's unusual.
Mm.
Rate the game. Be a man.
It's rated.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, game 2 of the finals.
Okay.
Team Vikings are 1 game up after a catastrophic series of events in the middle of Certis with an exploding T3 Pigeon. Absolutely cataclysmic. But it's fine, because now they have a chance to get back into the game. Welcome to Monument Valley. If you've actually been to the real Monument Valley, you will know it looks absolutely nothing like this at all. It just doesn't. In this one, we've got some nice plateaus here, which our players are identifying.
Hmm.
So they're going to drop there. There's
Actually,
a lot of reclaim.
yes, and this map is also familiar. I've seen it in a cast.
Yep.
This is a map where you need to make a lot of drops.
This map very frequently goes to T3 due to the size of it and the fact that there's kind of a couple of choke points you can defend quite easily. So I'll split it very quickly. It's going to be fairly even. You're going to see the players doing very similar things. A lot of these players are prolific team game players, and this is a pretty common team game map. This is played usually 4v4 or 5v5.
I've seen it was a 6v6 in a cast.
Yep. Also viable.
The game was not so long and very brutal with two very arrogant T3 com drops.
So we'll introduce our players. Building 2 mexes at exactly the same time there, in sync with a very large regen thing, symbolism, not sure what's going on there. It's going to be Ogre, our highest rated player. He's playing Seraphim today in Poop Crown. His ally, up here, it's going to be the Alpha, recovering from the regen incident of the last game, going third air, sorry. Expanding out. Already getting the reclaim here with some attack move engineers. Very smart. A lot of reclaim to get on this map. You want those transports out early so you can drop these plateaus. If your enemy goes and drops one of these plateaus, you are in trouble because they can be really annoying to deal with. Kind of interesting that we're not seeing the ACU move out, but it is only 2.5 minutes. Remember, these bases actually have a lot of mass in them. This is like, I think it's like 3,000 mass in the buildings here without including the PGen. There's a lot of mass in here to reclaim. It's going to be moving out. Now, I've actually casted a really long game on this map. I've casted a 1 hour and 40 game that everybody in the game was above 2k rated. It was brutal. And it basically ended when one player had about 12 Zards and just right-clicked them onto a Paragon. I think that's what happened. So it was a long time ago. Good map, this one. Nice drop up here.
Yeah.
Working on a land factory. Now, if you have this plateau, you can basically set an attack order somewhere like here. And the actual reclaim range will be something like this. Which is really, really good, obviously. So, use the attack ranges from the factory. If you set an attack rally point with your engineers from the factory, the reclaim range that they have is a lot more than normal. Little pro tip for you.
Another bomber.
What's this one going to get done? I suspect not that much, honestly. Yeah. That one was a bit later. The last one that worked came in about 2 and a bit minutes. This one coming in at 4.5 minutes. There's already inties, so... Now the Alpha dropped here. This is a really nice move. This is potentially going to win him the side compared to Lucy.
Meanwhile, Xeter is just waiting for something.
He's reclaiming here. That is a dead snoop. yeah, they don't know about this.
Another drop.
That is a bit of a failure of scouting, really. Now that they know about that, he needs to have a lot more units. Because Exeter is in danger. And he's moving here to collect this mech. Is he crazy? No, okay.
Oh, and Alpha
this
is reaching
drop
for
here
him.
is such a good move. Look at the difference here and here. Dropping like clusters of mexes to get your engineers there is so strong. Oh, Exeter is in full retreat. This whole corner. Just didn't see the drop. He's fighting air, but there's almost no point in fighting air. This corner is already lost. Even if he kills all the units, there'll be more spawning and there's nothing he can do. So,
He also needs to reclaim this neutral base.
yeah, I'm not sure, and neither of the teams are looking to do that. This area of the map is also completely untouched. Lucy doesn't seem to be that interested in this corner of the map. He's going to lose his bomber to the civilians. Yeah, it's got veterancy. Oh, let's go! I'm rooting for the civilians. Bam! This civilian PD has got two kills. There's kind of a desperate struggle going on inside Lucid's base. He's got very few units here, and he's trying to upgrade mexes. Is he stalling? He's stalling mass brutally, and he's trying to build mexes with what he's got left, and this air grid loves making so much. They're in real, I mean, look at their map control. They are in real danger of basically losing the entire game before it's even started. Yeah. Not making any attempt to take this corner is kind of crippling. And I'm not really sure what their best option is. I think the best option for Exeter is to go gun nano and hard push like this in the base. Build some flanks, got flanks, put them behind the base unit, hard push. I think that's the solution. The more of Ogre's units he draws into him whilst he's doing that, the better chance there is for Lucy to go up here. But it doesn't seem like Lucy is really interested in pushing this. Does he not know that this is like how the map is usually played? This is the meta. Is this? I mean, he might not know that. So Ogre going for T2. So both of the top team players are going for T2. And both of the bottom team players are going for Dark. So a very distinct difference in what the players are trying to achieve. T2, they're looking to the Alphas, they are looking to cement control of the territory. Team 1, the Vikings, they are looking to kind of push and change things. That's what's going on behind the scenes. Interestingly, though, if you were to look at this objectively, why wouldn't you just go this way, right? If this man has built a PD base where the PD can't shoot past this cliff, just go around it. This may seem like rocket science if you're a beginner player, but check out what Germany did in 1914. You might find this okay, here comes a push through for Exeter. And meanwhile, Ogre is actually using units to really trace the U here. Plenty there to support. They need to make something happen because they've lost both corners without ever contesting them. I suspect that because this is Team Alpha's map game in the tournament, they kind of figured out what they were going to do beforehand. If they put both these armies together, then yeah, they can do a whole bunch of damage. Look at the amount of Tech 1 bombers! Oh my god, he needs to kill that flak before the second game, or they're all going to die. Do not send them in against the flak. That's not going to work. In fact, don't show them. Hide them completely. Sneaky drop them from behind here, Ogre. Pretty quick. Okay. Not sure that's really going to be enough though. You just kind of engage him with the ACU first, ideally. Also got Corsairs. Lots of Tech 1 bombers. Renegades for the Alpha. The ACU's building a Tech 1 next whilst the game is being decided. Ah! Please. That is terrifying. The flak was still up, he never killed the flak. So, and then the tech, the anti, where were the inties? Didn't have any inties left. Why is the Corsairs not here? They're all just chilling here doing nothing. So no coordination. Whoa. Okay, Lucy dives here to these chickens. He's out of units. They're so far behind. They lost the whole. And their plan is to rally the other half of the air they have in Vietnam. Does he even have enough to use the overcharge? No. Why is he using the Corsairs on Tech 1? Oh, and his always ACU explosion kills all of his allies in air. Everything is going disastrously wrong. All of their Tech 1 bombers, they've done nothing but bombers, and the enemy has just inties everywhere. It's all gone wrong for the Vikings here in game 2. And that leaves the lowest rated player with both bases. Everything is immediately completely AFK. He doesn't feel like it's winnable and he just leaves. Just leaves the game. Brutal. And look, the civilians, they're the real winners of this game. They are the real winners. Look at that. They're the real winners. They survived. I have never seen an adaptive Monument Valley where the civilians survive until now. This PD, plenty of kills. Look at them. They're surviving. MVP right here. Alright, let's join our third game. A little bit more team coordination on the air pressure there. They still could have turned that around. They really could. Wasn't a bad idea to go for the snipe. if that ACU had been pushing in there and overcharging, if the ACU had overcharged the flanks in the army instead of staying behind and building a Tech 1
Where-
mechs, then things could have gone differently. Things could have gone differently. Look at all these good games I could join. Particularly this one. Let's go. Look, it's planet Earth. I'm going to set up right here. I'm going to com drop. No, you know what? I'm going to take Greenland. I'm a sucker for politics. All right, let's give you all another meme whilst we wait for them to host the last game. I will adjust the score as well as soon as we get into it. Yep.
I'm just watching this tournament table. The third map was which was it?
I just realized that I essentially had it when I was trying to fix the audio right at the start of the stream. 5 hours ago, I accidentally muted the output for the microphone whilst on the OBS overlay that shows the FAF client. So all the time I've been talking to you wonderful people about joining the games and what lobbies are up. It has in fact been silence. This is a very sad day.
This day will still come to the close.
Yeah, this should be our last game. And this is the one of the non-used maps out of the pool. So
Sand of Ablika. Which is it? I have never seen this map.
It actually sounds slightly Russian, that Ablika. I don't know. It's a small town just to the east of Pripyat.
Ah, Pripyat.
It's not. I made that up. But it sounds convincing. It sounds convincing.
Wait, I forgot the password. I definitely need to go to sleep. Let's finish this game and it will be over.
Group formed.
Let's see what it is.
Okay, just waiting for the alpha. I think it's going to refaf.
Group formed.
There he is. We need to fix teams.
Yo, 3v1, 3v1. I beg you guys, check the settings.
You can tell I never host. That's for sure. All good? Ah. GLHF Grand Finals. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, here we are on Adaptive Applica. Don't know how to pronounce that, but it doesn't matter. We have 60,000 reclaim in our grand finals here today around this dry river basin, and as you can see, this is somewhere in the central plains of Tanzania. How do I know that? Well, because you've got these big flat-topped volcanoes in the background, and then you've got these dried up rivers here. It's like the end of the dry season, and the migrating wildebeest, Salems, have not made it. They've died. They were probably picked on by, packs of Persies roaming the safari park. But down here, 1600, playing UEF in Cyan, we've got Lucy, who's going for a similar build that he's done all through the tournament. Oh, no, he's changed his mind. No, we don't want those P-gens. Oh, okay. Changed his mind. He's not going for the same build he's done every single game. He is, in fact, going second land instead of second air. Up here, lowest rated player in the game, we've got Exeter, going for a very nice adjacency, compliant, government-approved air factory. Look at that, lovely. His opponent up here, slightly offset. It's going to be Ogre. Apparently there was some echo. I think I've fixed it, but obviously it will be 2 minutes. Changing the setting on the other one actually affected one of the other scenes, so it gets more and more complicated. There's layers to this difficulty. And last but not least, the Alpha from the Dojo clan, and leading the Alpha tank battalion team, it's going to be the Alpha here in red Cybran. So up here we've got Team Alpha, and up here we've got Team Viking. There we go. They're both Swedes. So I assume that in their time off after this game, they'll take a relaxing dip in a frozen fjord, wielding multiple axes at the same time. That's probably what they're going to do to chill out. Look at all these labs.
In Sweden, it will be more like in a forest with...
Yeah, there's a lot of forest. But maybe they just do it on a lake. The only flat non-forested space is frozen lakes. Lucy changing his 3 labs to 5 labs. That's an additional 40% more labs. Whoop. Oh, come on, the game's lagging.
Mutual destruction.
The alpha and patient idle packets? Question mark? Stuttering a bit for me. Ogre is going for a fast bomber again. 2 minutes 50 this time. So next, it's a minute and a half earlier than the last one. A minute and a half earlier. Now, has he scouted? Absolutely not. He didn't scout before the bomber, but he's come to exactly the right place. Why would you bomb this? Look at the engineers. Oh. Okay, that's going to be a great bomb. Exeter's getting bullied here. He made his own bomber, but that's not going to do anything anymore. Now he needs an inti or an anti-air out of his factory, but he lost the engineers that were working on the second factory. Now he's going to lose his engineer. Absolutely brutal. This bomber is going after the tank, but it's already under assault from an interceptor. His ally is building and rallying anti-airs, but they're going to take like 40 seconds to get there, at which point there's going to be nothing left of the base.
7 kills with this bomber.
Yeah, that's a brutal start. Brutal start. The interceptor does get away, and the anti-air is out, so he really needs to go full engineers from here. But there's also a raiding FAM, so he can't. Where is his ACU? In the pond over here. Well, he's wasting all of the mass because he lost all his engineers, so now he's just overflowing it, so it doesn't do anything. Lucid also overflowing mass, so all of this mass from that Salem is completely wasted. It's going nowhere. It's just being destroyed. And the development difference between Ogre here and Port Exeter on the back of that Tech 1 bomber harassment start, that's crippling. It really is. Very, very hard to deal with. Now, luckily, Lucid has got some interceptors out. And if he's playing zoomed out, he'll be able to just right-click these bombers and deal with them. But now there's tanks raiding every single mechs, and Exeter is down to 4 or 5 mexes. And I think this is going to result in an all-in push from Lucid here.
ACU is already under attack here.
It's just a bomber. Honestly, expanding like this with the ACU is actually a smart play, considering he can't hold anything. But, you know, Ogre managed to get most of this up here. The Alpha has secured all of this, but the bottom team, Team Vikings, haven't managed to even secure their expansions yet. On their own side of the map, they're still losing. So they're going to get overrun really, really quickly, unless they can make some significant change. Lucy tried to start a gun, but now he's stalling E. He has to pause it. He's still building more factories while stalling E. He's also working on a Hydro, which is nearly done. When that finishes, he might be able to unpause this gun. But gun is 300 E, and this only gives 100, so he's still stalling. He's putting a radar as well, which he does need, but it's not going to run because he's stalling 400. He's only getting 20 mass a second because of that. And they're almost half the income already. Losing mexes at the back to not just a bomber, but and tanks as well.
And here's a lab. And here's another lab.
This is all going wrong. All going wrong for Team Vikings. Some nice raiding labs, you're right. And Ogre is going to finish gun, basically, and he'll be able to just push the base.
Another raid
And
here.
Not only will Exeter be out of position, but he's not going to be able to stop it with his own base. He really needs to realize that how much mass he's down and adapt what he's doing to that. He's still trying to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's still trying to run 7 factories off of like 4 or 5. He's got the expansion, but it's just not enough. So stealth finish is going to finish here for the Alpha. It's not under any pressure. A T2 radar here, but it's not defended at all. There are no units. So he's going to lose a T2 radar for free.
Meanwhile, Lucid's commander has a gun already.
Yeah, but he's not going to be able to do much with that. He's too slow. This T2 radar loss is very painful.
And there's
He
a
does
man.
He
and
does
there's
lose the radar, right? He does lose the radar.
minus
gonna
1
save it.
raider. And there's a mantis called Overcharge. Over here.
There's a big group of Tech 1 units just sieging down the base. Ogre didn't even need to wait. Wait, he was going for... He went T2 and he's rushed a TML in the middle. And there is not even any T2 available. There isn't even anything worth TMLing because there's no Tech 2 anywhere. So he'll just start killing the factories with that.
Meanwhile, the Alpha has already started a nice attack.
Yeah, his ACU is stronger than Lucy's ACU as well. And he's closer to veteran C2. So there is basically nothing Lucy can do here. And when he does get a T2 Mex or a T2 P-Gen, he's going to lose it to the TML immediately.
Now he can
has
actually
one
attack.
T2 Mex. He's completed one T2 Mex. And it's gone. This is not a forgiving game. It really isn't. Now there's no radar again, so he can't see enemy units.
It's time to attack.
Yeah. Nice counter raid by Exeter at the top. He's actually going to do good damage from that. But they're down a lot of eco. Now if they collapse onto the Alpha here, it is possible to kill him. This TML is not going to do a lot of damage. It just isn't. And the Alpha can die here, basically.
Yes.
Really quickly. He's surrounded. This is the quite literal pincer of our crab. Get pincered. So the Alpha is going to die. How many of Lucy's units is he going to take with him? Don't pluck them up for an overcharge. It's a terrible idea. Don't give him the overcharge like that. But the T2 tanks are rolling in big numbers.
He's being surrounded pretty.
He retreats his tank slip because he knows he's going to die. And Exeter, kind of a bit of an interesting choice here. He's going to move all of his units into here, but he doesn't have any Tech 1 arty, so he's going to be forced to fight PD. This raid did good damage though. The problem is the Tech 2 units. It would have been so much better to use his units like this than to try to raid this highly fortified PD base.
But this was exactly what he did.
He wanted
He
to
did-
get rid of the.
Well,
TML.
he killed. Yes, he killed it.
Not sure why he's going after the flax. They're not really very valuable. Ogre here can very easily just walk straight back and build the TML again on the wreck. Which would be quite funny if that happened, honestly. Now they both need enough overcharge to kill these tanks. Do they have any overcharge? Yes. They just don't have the... Oh, Lucy doesn't have any energy storage. Just doesn't. If he PDs this up, they can get T2 now because there's no TML. So you go T2, make a PD somewhere and hold the enemies there. Use the ACUs to crush like this. You're going to have to rely on Tech 1 PD to hold these sorts of places. But it is possible. It is possible. It's just terrible. Ogre is doing a very sensible thing by retreating to his base. Very, very sensible. This army is mostly Sellans. Not sure why. Lots of Tech 1 bombers on the field. They tried this last time. It didn't work. They are useful to the defense though, because as we've seen, Ogre doesn't like to put flak with his armies. He doesn't do that. It's just not how he rolls. Sending the bombers in with 0 inties, I mean, they kind of need to take some risks, so it's fine. Aesthetically, extremely pretty. Practically, not very effective. That many bombers for just some T1 bases. They desperately need to use their ACUs. That's the only advantage they have. But for some reason, Exeter is walking around at the back of their own base. And Lucy is determined to use his ACU as an engineer. Another push into the PD that we already know is there. These bombers though, they're working pretty good. Question is, what next? We have T2 air, but it is idle.
A lab is destroying
got-
T2 Max. Here.
We've got T2 factory again, idle. What is he going
Oh.
for? Just intimates. Okay. At the same E setup we built in that previous game. 3 PGens and machines makes him quite safe energy-wise. You know, if Lucy can use his ACU here, there's a good chance he can save off most of this damage. He can fight this. He's got an ACU. He shouldn't be so afraid, really. They've got very little to lose. Why are the ACUs idle? Why is everything idle? He's stalling 75 mass building a PD in an area that he doesn't need a PD. He needed it here. Again, he's got no mexes. Definitely doesn't need a T2P gen, right? He can afford it with the reclaim. This is a very precarious position. But if you gave this map like this, if you gave these 2 bases right now to a player who's like 2k, I'm confident they would walk away with a win. So it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. It's just waiting and trying to macro this out without using the ACU advantage you have is gonna Like, the ACU is doing nothing. The ACU is being used as a Tech 1 engineer. When you have all these Tech 2 engineers here. Now, Ogre is deciding to do Exeter a big favour by killing these factories. This is a huge favour because he's stalling so much mass that he can't use them anyway. Unfortunately, Lucid retreated away from this T2 army and it's now going to basically end his base. That's just far too many T2 things. He's probably stalling as well because that's building really... They're both stalling a million mass. Yeah, they're just stalling themselves to death here. They desperately need to use their ACUs to recharge these... overcharge these units and then reclaim the wrecks. But they're both just like going on like a tour of the map here.
They recalled.
Yeah, they're going to recall. Completely understandable. A crushing 2v1 there from Ogre. Their setup here was much stronger, and they really played that well out. He made a lot of decisions over there that kept him safe. Just pushing for T2 units, making the gunships. That would have basically ended the aggression from the ACUs, and then getting his ACU safe. He's under a shield. He's behind TMD. He's very safe here, and he's got air superiority as well, so you can't really air snipe him. Very solid play, I think, from Ogre.
Okay, yeah. So that
Very nicely done.
So that makes
No
the
risks.
Alpha's team the winner of this tournament.
Yeah. Team Alpha, they were the highest rated team. They were
Yes.
probably the favorites, I think. But yeah, they walk away with the win today. Well done to them.
Congratulations,
This is a
guys.
very difficult situation from these players to be in here. You have to really go right back to basics and thinking about having, T1 engineers coming out of one factory and trying to use your ACU as much as possible. Very, very difficult.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Yeah, good 2-1 in the final there. It's decent 2-1 in the final. So well played to both our teams there.
Well played.
All our
Sure.
teams. It's going to be Team Alpha, who over here, the Alpha Tank Battalion, who take away the Average Joe 2v2 prize, which is going to be a little tag in FAF. It's going to be this one, 2v2. This orange one they're going to get here. So if you see them in the game playing FAF, you see they've got a little tag next to their name. I'm going to chat. You can see it. If it loads and doesn't crash, yikes. You can see people have got a tag here. That's what they're playing for.
Well, okay then. It was
This
nice.
is the official currency of FAF coolness. If you're cool, you get a little tag next to your name. That's what you can get when you win the tournaments, okay?
Okay, let's call it a day.
Yeah, GG. Well played, everyone. Some
GG.
good games there. I think there's some good clips to cut out. If you got a clip from a previous tournament or this tournament that you thought was really good, I will cut it into the FAF tournament reel that we can drop for some hype between games and things. It's a work in progress, so I will cut them and add them, and then there'll be more variety. We can let that reel go between games, so there won't be any dead time or dead air between these games. It'll make the streams way better for everyone. So if you do have a clip from a tournament, come and send Derp a message in the FAF Discord, or you can send me an email with it, just with a link to it. It's derpfaf@gmail.com. Incredible email address, that one. Thanks very much for watching, and thanks to the patient Al for co-casting with me. In and out a little bit, but all good. I'm
Thank you,
going to
Derp.
join the community game night, okay? With
And
my
I'll
boys,
go- and I'll
Drycat
go-
and Officer Jailbait.
And I'll go sleep. Okay,
Alright.
good night.